Shalom. Kohalo Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing me with the Spirit to do this lesson. Another live with the elder. You know, there's a lot going on in the world. Every week, man, it's a a new batch of demonic activity, a new batch of abominable works here in Babylon, man. And we've been telling you that this place is crumbling, it's falling, and it's at its end. So the elder gonna go into the collapse, the nations at war, because this war is not gonna end, man. All the peace talks and the deals ain't gonna be none. This thing is, sooner or later, it's gonna be a full-fledged, all blown out war, man. And World War III is going to be, in full force. Whether you want to believe it or not, man. But before that time, the people in America, Babylon the Great, is going to catch hell. And we don't know we don't know what other way to say it, to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. This place ain't for you. It ain't never been for you. This ain't your land, right? You're not going to get any justice here, any peace here. And now Esau is just completely playing on your emotions, man, trying to get you to react. You had the, and I went over it earlier this week, with that damn gook who shot the Jake in the back, the 14-year-old Jake in the back, saying he had water and that damn gook, that Moabite, he had a history with attacking Jake, shooting at Jake. He has a history, man. And, there was nothing done about it. Why? Because this corporation, you can't even say this is a country. This is a corporation with a bunch of workers, right? This corporation does not hold your life in high regard. You're 3/5 of a human being, according to Babylon, right? A mouse is on the same level as a so-called Negro, Latino, Native American, man. So if they put a mouse, to death, it's like, for them putting a mouse to death is like putting a Jake to death, man. You see, they experiment on mice all the time. Anytime they want to try out some new drug or some new chemical or whatever, they put it on mice, man. And who's the number one, race of people who they always want to try out their experiments on? You Jakes, man. So not only is Esau Edom, on your back in these last days, now you got Moab rising up against you, right? Soon as, and it's all these nations, man, so-called East Indians, right? So-called Africans who you think are your brothers, so-called Japanese, so-called Arabs, all of these nations, they hate you, man. All of these nations, they hate you. This is why the Lord said, let me get this. This is Micah. All right. Micah chapter 2, verse 10. It says, arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, man. This is not your rest. You think you're going to get peace here, Jake? Right? You think you're going to prosper here? You think you're going to find a loophole or a glitch in the system that you can fit through in order to make your life more profitable, right? Now, we're not saying that there are not Jakes in this country, this corporation that have things, man. There's a lot of Jakes that have wealth according to this system, right? But that's not going to help you in the last days, right? It's not going to help you, man. Let's get Proverbs, right? Proverbs chapter 11 and verse 4. It says, riches profit not in the day of wrath, man. Whose wrath? The Lord. You think the Lord cares about how much money you got on this earth? You think the Lord cares how many houses you got? How many how much jewelry you got? How many cars you got? Right? You think the Lord cares about that? If you're not doing what the Lord commanded you to do, you're through, man. Right? All that's going to be burnt up. This is Proverbs 11 and 4 again. It says, riches profit not in the day of wrath, but righteousness deliver it from death, man. And this is not, you hear Jake say all the time, I'm a good person, man. I get along with everybody. I show everybody respect. Right? Yeah, the Lord says, live peaceably amongst all men. But what? Are you doing anything that the Lord told you to do in your life? Are you serving him? Are you seeking him first above anything or anybody? Are you loving him more than anything or anybody? Right? Jacob, well, I guess so, I pray every day, I read my Bible, I read my word. But do you understand it? Do you understand what it's saying? Do you believe in the words that are in the book, man? Because you got Christians that do that and they don't follow the laws, man. They say the law is done away with. You got everyday Jake that say, I believe in God, but I'm gonna live my life the way I need to live it. I gotta make myself happy. So are you really living the way Yahweh Shem Yahushua told you to live according to his righteousness? Are you righteous according to his righteousness? Or what you think, his righteousness is? Right? Let's go back to the book of Proverbs. Let's lock here. Proverbs chapter 21 and verse. Let me see if this is what I want. Yeah. Proverbs 21 and 2. It says, every way of a man is right in his own eyes. So Jake would think the way I'm living, man, I'm living good, man. I stay out the way. I go to work. I come home. I might dibble and dabble here and there. I don't be doing that, man. I'll be chilling. Right? And you can chill, but are you doing the will of the Heavenly Father, man? The Lord needs soldiers in these last days. The Lord needs men in these last days to push his word, man. Not saying the Lord needs us, but this is the lot you should be in these last days, man. This is what you should be doing. Right? Most brothers in this truth got jobs. Most brothers in this truth, they chill and they not in the way and this and that. But what? They understand prophecy. They understand what the Lord wants them to do. They understand these things, man. So that's what sets them apart from the rest. Right? Not saying that we so high and mighty because we go off, we stumble, we fall, but what? We get back up and we keep going, man. We live in the same world as you, but we don't see the world the same as you. Right? We don't see the world the same as you. We don't move how you move. We don't see people on the outward appearance, so to speak. We see the spirit on people, man. Because we become more spiritual in this truth. You know? So Proverbs 21:2, it says, every way of a man is right in his own eyes. But the Lord pondereth the hearts, man. Pondereth your mind, man. Right? The Lord, he knows what you think. He knows what you're doing. He knows how you feel. Right? He knows who's sighing and crying. And he knows who's just going along to get along. Right? You got a lot of Jakes that's showing their true nature, selling out and being attached to these devils, man. All these things that the Lord is doing on the earth is scourges, man. Scourges. He's showing you things. Those are things that are happening on the earth, man. And you are supposed to use these things and look at them, be circumspect, and understand what the Lord is saying. For one, this is the end. Right? The Lord is bringing it back to how it always was supposed to be, meaning the division between Esau and Jacob. Because if Jake will have it, he would just let Esau keep, putting his ass to death, and he'll just keep forgiving him. Right? And then you got the curses that's slowly but surely hopping on these other nations. I've watched so many videos just in this past week where the other nations, they out there acting like Jake, man. Fighting, carrying on, being loud. Right? And the number one nation that you see is really catching hell is the Edomites, man. So-called white people. They catching hell, man. They complaining a lot. They're pretty much saying we were duped into voting for this devil. Their own people, though. But that's what you got. You got these devils against these devils. They're against each other. So I want to show you something, because the spirit you gotta show what's actually going on. You read it in the scriptures, but then where's that? Okay, let me see. So check this out, man. Because it seems like the upper echelons of these devils have forgotten about these lower level devils, man. And this is Satan casting out Satan. These devils, they turn on each other, man. They completely just turning on each other, man. This is their nature. Long as everything is good, everything is good. But once they start, falling off, then, yeah, man, they'll eat each other, man. So check this out. Check this one out.
I really don't understand tariffs. Honestly, I just know they f***ed us up.
All we heard was drill, drill, drill during the election, and now all we're getting is drilled into the dirt with these prices.
If you could talk to President Trump directly right now, what would you tell him?
Should you want me to really say it on air? I say, F you. I don't mean to be disrespectful to any leader, but he's disrespectful to us, and he doesn't care.
What you just heard right there, those are all former Trump voters from right here in Ohio. And right now, they're souring on President Trump.
The average American is struggling to make ends meet right now. And nobody wants to hear the war's almost over. Nobody wants to hear it's going to get better. You've had a year to make it better at this point. Make it better. Make America great again, right?
White working class voters propelled Trump to victory across the Midwest.
A vote for Trump is a vote to keep those manufacturing jobs in America and add a lot of jobs.
But for rank and file union members like Annette Dombrowski, whose factory is shutting down because manufacturing is moving to China, President Trump's campaign promises are ringing hollow.
He promised to impose tariffs that would bring back American manufacturing.
Don't get me started.
How do you feel about those tariffs and how they've impacted you?
Well, obviously it didn't work now, did it?
You've had a couple months to try and get a new job. What has that process been like?
Depressing. Since January, I have been applying and applying.
And this lady right here, this Edomite, she looked like man, listen, I don't know, man. With these Edomites, she could be 40 years old, man. You know, she could be 40. But she looked like she probably 60. I give her no more than probably 65 or whatever. But this is their reality now, man. You know, now they got to get out there and now they got to scrap and scrape. They got to scrap and scrape, man. Before it was just Jake. And nobody cared that, when it was just Jake, nobody gave a damn. You think these Edomites were getting on camera, going to these news stations and complaining? No, man, they had it. They had it, man. They got it and they had it, man. Now, not so much. And these devils, who they get mad at? They'll say, oh, Trump he's the cause of us, going through hard times and this and that. But who do they come out and lash out on? Jake. They come out there, they call him a nigger and get out of our place. And especially when they see Jake doing better than them, because these devils, they feel like they're supposed to always have more than Jake. Jake is a lower level citizen. He's not even regarded as a citizen, man. They may put it there when these devils say Americans, the American people, that's not talking about Jake, man. It's not talking about you so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans. It's not talking about you, right? This is not where we are supposed to rest at. We were just put over here as a prison sentence under these devils, right? So you see the curses coming down on these devils. Let's get Deuteronomy 30. This is Deuteronomy 30 and verse 7. And the Lord thy power will put all these curses upon thine enemies and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee. Who's the number one hater of you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans? The Edomites, man. So-called white race. Who's the number one persecutor of the Israelites? So-called white people, the Edomites, right? So the Lord is going to put these curses, our curses that we went through, right, that we are still dealing with, but now the Lord is going to slowly take the curses off of us and put them on them, right? This is why you see Edomite women in the child support court. This is why you see, right, Edomites can't get a job working at these low-end jobs, man, making minimum wage, working in Wendy's or Target. You never used to see that. Working in the supermarket. You never used to see Edomites in the hood working in supermarkets and at Target and then Wendy's and then Burger King and McDonald's, right? And Starbucks. You never used to see that. But now you see it. Because what? The curses are slowly but surely falling upon our enemies, man. Right? Let's continue.
And it got so bad that I almost had a breakdown in March. I actually have panic attacks.
And Chris Tackett, a truck driver who voted for President Trump 3 times, says he's no longer a fan of the president.
He's backtracked on every single pitch point he had during his election. He's backtracking on. I think it was all smoke and mirrors during the second election. I think Trump is more concerned with getting even with his opponents this time around than he was looking out for the average Joe that supported him. And yeah, I'm just disappointed.
He doesn't care about us. Somebody asked him about a week ago, what about the American people? And they're struggling right now.
To what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit.
He did not care.
Hey, but this devil have always showed you how he was, and I believe that woman is she may be a so-called Mexican or Northern Kingdom, right? Trump showed you, man, when he was, he went to Puerto Rico. He was throwing paper towels in the crowd. When he went to when he called Haiti a shithole country, right? He been telling you, man. But y'all think that y'all can change this devil. This devil has no soul, man, for you Jakes. He has no pity for you Jakes, man, for you tribes. He has no pity for you. Shalom, Elder.
Yeah, shalom, bro.
Come on, you can hear me?
Come on.
All right. Yeah, so this devil, he has no pity for you.
Yeah, shalom, bro. I'll go ahead.
Come on.
Okay.
He never cared about you tribes. So this woman, like I said, she may be a Northern Kingdom. She couldn't believe it. Let's rewind it back. She looked like she could be Northern Kingdom.
Disappointed.
He doesn't care about us. Somebody asked him about a week ago, what about the American people? And they're struggling right now.
To what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit.
He did not.
See? Not even a little bit. Like, he don't care about you tribes. He don't care about these lower level Edomites. Their own people. He don't give a damn about his own people, man. So what makes you think he gonna care about you tribes? Right? He's working for those people over there in the land of Israel, man. Them imposters over there in the land of Israel. Them small hats. Those fitted caps. Right? He working for them.
I care. I couldn't even watch that. I was angry after that. Like, I voted for you and you don't care about me.
I deliver mail for a living, so it totally sucks.
What totally stinks?
The gas prices. I mean, why is it so expensive? Fix it. It's pretty sad. It really is. There's no reason for it. None whatsoever. Just fix it. Come on, Trump. I voted for you.
They're rough.
She said, come on, Trump, I vote. You think Trump cares if you vote? Your vote don't count. We've been telling you this. Trump was selected to get in there. Right? Trump was brought in there to put hell on you Egyptians, aka Babylonians, aka Americans. Right? He was put in there to bring forth their NWO, man, which is the New World Order, their digital currency. Y'all think that this is the worst of it? It's not even close to being the worst, man.
Right. Not even the beginning.
Not even, man.
Yep.
The Lord said the beginning of sorrows and great mourning. right? Matter of fact, let me get that real quick. This is second Esdras. And you could come in whenever, other.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
This is second Esdras chapter 16 and verse 17. It says, woe is me, woe is me. Who will deliver me in those days? And this is Esdras, man. This is how you know Esdras is in this time now. You know, this is a question. It says, the beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death. And all of these things are happening, man. People are in sorrows right now. There's a famine out here. They just not telling you, man. A lot of this food is fake.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this food causes cancer. This is why a lot more people are getting cancer cases and dying of cancer. Right? Diabetes. All right. It says the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars. You know, they had you thinking that they was coming into a deal. Iran and the US. That ain't gonna happen. Right? It's too much that's happened already. And this is the time we in, man. Right? How was it even a peace deal before when they were still bombing Iran, man? Even when they so-called went on that ceasefire for 2 weeks, they were still attacking Iran, man. Right? Iran was still attacking Israel. So it was never no ceasefire. So it says, the beginning of wars, right? And the power shall stand in fear. Who's that? The elites, the leaders. The beginning of evils. What shall I do when those evils shall come, man? And what should you do? You should be seeking your power. You should be, seeking him 10 times more in this time. Because the Lord is the only one that can save you out of this, man. That can bring you through the fire that's going to be set on Babylon the Great, man, by way of judgment, affliction, famine, pestilence, all of these things, man. Right? It says, behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for a minute. So all these things, are sent as signs for you to, get right and come back to the Lord, man. Right? So it says, but for all these things, they shall not turn from their wickedness, nor be always mindful of the scourges, because Jake is still proud. Jake feel like, and even Esau is still hella proud. They holding on to whatever, bit of whiteness they got left, whatever privilege, but that's fastly deteriorating. This is why they're so angry. This is why they're so angry, man. This is why they keep pushing out this race war talk. You Negroes, you can't even shoot. You Negroes, you think you can go in the race war? You don't train. You don't have enough ammo. You're not tactical. You're not prepared. Which, you saw right, man. Because all Jake do is get high. Hang out. Got his Casamigos. And he waited for a barbecue. What you got? Father's Day, Sunday? So yep. Jake want that. He worried about that, man. That's his focal point right now. And then what? Next week, Friday, you got Juneteenth. You know how Negroes get during Juneteenth. Right? And then after that, you get what? You got
4th of July.
4th of July.
Yeah.
So this is Jake's calendar. He marking the dates. He getting prepared for his cookout. He getting his birthday suit. Right? He getting his holiday itinerary in order, while Esau, he practicing tactics on how to hunt you, Jakes, man. This is what he's doing. Cursing you out in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Shining his sword. Like pinpointing where you hang out at. You know, stalking you out. The Lord said in Psalms 37 that, you know, the wicked plotteth against the just. Right? So this devil is plotting on you right now. He's been plotting. If you can't see that, then hey, every year, Elder, every year we do videos on the amount of Jakes that get put to death from Memorial Day to the 4th of July. From Memorial Day to the 4th of July. That's a grand number of you Jakes getting put to death. You know, at these barbecues, these house gatherings, and things like that, man.
Okay.
But Esau, you know, Esau get mad because gas is high. Who he blame that on? Jake. He want to take it out on Jake. If he loses his job, Esau wanted what? He get mad and he blame it on who? Jake.
Okay.
Everything is you Negroes' fault. His life is crumbling. Who he blaming on? Jake.
It's like Elder. I said yesterday, I was hanging out in Manhattan, so I came out of the bus, and this Edomite was so angry, man. He was like, F. I mean, he was slamming the car door because something probably wrong. You came out of the bank and something, you know,
well,
I think something wrong with his money.
Or something?
He was angry. I wish I could film this dude. He was mad as hell. This dude, you could see that redness in his face, you know, because something happened, and he was really upset, man. A lot of people try to get away from him because he was angry. You know, if you go close, he probably wanted to just knock you out.
Yep.
This dude was angry. When them Edomite are angry, brother, trust me, they got a power rage in them. You could see the redness in them, man.
Yeah, man.
You know? So just so you know, bring that out, man. This guy was pissed off, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I was in the mall yesterday too, man. I was going down the escalator, and this devil, he was coming down the escalator screaming, "Get out my way! Get out my way!" Because remember, it came down yesterday. It was raining hard for a little minute, so he was mad at that, and you know, he looked like he was through. You know, it looked like he didn't have a job and stuff like that. He looked homeless, like he was on drugs or something. But he was angry, man. He was fed up.
Yep.
So yeah. Elder, and then you know what happened? Like you said, when these devils get mad, man, they'll wipe out a whole block.
Yeah, they're angry, man, because they've seen their empire. The script in the Apocrypha, the book of Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, we say such a man become poor in his own kingdom.
Poor in his own.
Yeah.
Talk about the one where it says he will come to want.
Yeah, that's in Proverbs.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look for it right now.
Yep.
This is
Probably no Ecclesiastes 4:14. I have my Bible here. 4:14.
Oh, Ecclesiastes 4:14.
Yes, sir.
God, I thought you wanted the other one. I'll read that one next.
You can bring up both of them. Both of them is link up. No problem.
Ecclesiastes 4 and 14.
Yes, sir.
This is Ecclesiastes 4:14. It says, "For out of prison he cometh to reign."
Right. We know prison represent the cave. How these Edomites, they came out of the cave of South Georgia, Russia, and later on they started ruling after Jake fell. So the Bible says out of prison means out of captivities, right? Go ahead.
Salaki, I want to start at
Well, start at verse
13. I'll start at 13.
Okay.
It says, Better is a poor and wise child than an old and foolish king
Mm-hmm.
who will no more be admonished.
Right. No more. Read that verse again. That's very important.
Come on. Ecclesiastes 4:13, it says, better is a poor and a wise child.
You see, a poor and wise child, a person that's poor, right, is better. A poor child and wise child is better than, all right,
than an old and foolish king.
An old and foolish king. And that's what you're seeing what's going on with this wicked man today, man.
That's right.
You see, he's doing dumb, stupid decision. But we know, like I said, the Most High is the one that have this man, is leading this man to the way of what? For the fall of this known as the United States of America. So the Most High will put up a foolish emperor or a foolish king, what? To bring this place down. Just like during time of Caligula Caesar, all these guys, right? Domitian Caesar, which is the last emperor of Rome, all these people, this happened to them, man. They start making dumb, stupid decisions. Like when this guy, the Nero, I can't remember the king. I spoke about it a couple weeks ago. That the denaro was the number one money system that the Roman was using.
The fiat.
And no, I'm not talking the fiat. I'm talking about the dineros.
Oh, the denarius.
There was ruling by the Roman was using.
Oh yeah, come on, yep.
And when I can't remember, the emperor is the one that one of the emperor, I can't remember his name. I think it was Nero, is the one that started to make it less than what it was. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember the name of the guy. Damn, man. But he started making foolish decision. Then that's when everything started become chaos in Rome, right? So the Bible tells you, man, better of a wise child and poor child than a man is what? A foolish king. That don't know what the hell he's doing. You see I'm making it? So what I'm saying is this man is making a foolish decision and causing a lot of chaos to happen right now. Like you said earlier with the gas price, right? The gas price ain't got a damn thing to do with what's going on in Iran. This is something America been doing all the time. Every time they go to war, they always saying the gas price is high because that's the best way to make these rich men become richer than ever. You see? So now Trump is making billions. I mean, this thing is all about making money. I sent you a video, right? It's two videos. The first one, if you could show it for a minute, how war generate billions of dollars, man. War profit. There's a book they called The Price of War. And when you read the book, it shows you war generate billions of dollars, man. Billions. The weapon makers company they makes a lot of money. Like for instance, this guy that makes weapon, Lockheed Martin. You know, say it better than me. What's his name? Lockheed
Martin. Oh, they got a couple of them that make weapons.
Lockheed Martin is one of them. Grumman.
Yeah, Northrop Grumman.
Yeah. And you have a few of them.
There's a couple of companies that make weapons. You got let me look it up real quick. Top companies that make weapons, right?
Yeah, for US.
Make weapons for US. US military.
Yeah, I know. Lockheed Martin is one of them.
Yep. And you got
corporation.
All right, I got it here. It says the primary corporations supplying weapons and defense technology to the U.S. military are Lockheed Martin, former RTX, former Raytheon Technologies, Northrop Grumman, General Dynamics, and Boeing.
Those that make warplane and airplane. They are making billions of dollars right now. Billions. Because right now America lost so many planes that they're glad because what happened is Lockheed Martin could come just because they already have everything programmed. All you gotta do is just build the plane back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's it. They already have the body, the computer, everything's already lined up, the measurement. They already have everything, that's in case one plane just go down, that's it. Next following week, they have another plane ready. They already lost 45 planes so far.
It's crazy.
But they're not gonna tell you.
Yeah, no.
You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna tell you. But that's how they make billions of dollars off war, man. Billions. You know what I'm saying? And during the time of this guy, what's his name, Bush administration, him and his boy, they was making billions of dollars on the war.
Mm-hmm.
See? But the people there,
all these presidents,
exactly, the people become suffer now. And this thing, this gas price, the gas price is so damn high, it's a shame, man. $5.89, $6 in California. I think it's like $6 and change, if I'm not mistaken. So they're making billions of dollars out of these things, man. Having these people in chaos, can't afford gas. Last week, Tuesday, sister was buying $10 gas, man.
Man.
Now, what is $10 gas like? How far this gonna take you?
Get you about 5 blocks.
Exactly.
In this traffic, get you about 5 blocks.
Yeah, because every time you stop, you got to put press on the gas, and the more you stop, it's pressing the gas. That's why you have so much money. They make so much, gas company makes so much money in the city than highway, because highway, you don't have to stop or, you just keep on cruising.
Con, this is it, Elder?
Yes, sir. Con.
This is a video you sent me. It says, why America's wars never end.
Right,
and
Con. That's the one right
profits,
there. Yep.
And who profits from every bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Con.
Yep. But it shows you, man, that it's all about the money, man.
Yeah. Because war is big money.
Yeah. You could
billions of dollars is generated through war.
Yep.
That's crazy. You want to play a little bit, or
you could play a little bit of it? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me know when you want me to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
They say history repeats itself, but in America's case, it sometimes just drags on indefinitely. From the trenches of Europe to the deserts of West Asia, that's Middle East, the United States of America has fought and is still fighting wars that blur the line between defense and domination, between justice and justification. More than a century after World War I, U.S. military remains deployed in over 80 countries, engaged in conflicts that rarely end.
Yeah, that's just bugged out.
Same thing with Rome, right?
That's crazy, man. Here it is, the war so-called ended, but you got soldiers still in those countries. Why are they still there? Because you still looking to dictate and show force in those countries.
Mm-hmm.
And America's spirit is it ain't over until we say it's over, and until we complete our mission.
Mm-hmm.
And these devils, like we read last week, if robbers came and steal grapes, would they not leave grapes?
Yep.
Right? Paraphrasing. Now these devils want everything, man. Anything that can pop up, they want it.
Yep.
After they done took what's known over there in those countries, whatever resources they have, they want to stay over there even more to find out if it's anything else that's hidden.
Yes, sir.
So this is why these soldiers, they keep deploying soldiers over there. This is why when you have a soldier come home, they say, "Oh, I was deployed in Iraq. I was deployed in Afghanistan. I was deployed in Japan. I was deployed in China. I was deployed this and that." Because it's like when a military soldier he retires, is one to come right after him. All right, this one retired. All right, you go in. You don't finish your tour. Now we got somebody to back you up. Just so it keeps an eye on these nations, man. It's crazy.
An offer never truly begins. So, why does the world's most powerful democracy seem trapped in a cycle of endless wars? And what does it cost, not just in dollars, but in democracy? Hello and welcome. You're watching Statecraft with me, Geeta Mohan.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
The story of America's forever wars begins not in Iraq or Afghanistan, but in 1917 when the US entered World War I under the banner of making the world safe for democracy. But the century that followed would see that promise tested again and again.
A state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire.
On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against al-Qaeda terrorist training camps and military installations of the Taliban regime in Afghanistan.
These devils, man.
These carefully targeted actions are designed to disrupt the use of...
That's how you know this man is the devil, man.
Yeah.
Don't nobody start with these devils. These devils go around the whole world starting and then play the victim, man.
Yep.
How you gonna be the villain and the victim at the same time?
Exactly.
That's insane, man. Nobody. Here it is. America was never hit with a missile, but America has hit many places and countries with missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they take for instance Russia. America never hit Russia with a missile, but America supplied Ukraine to hit Russia with missiles. So it still goes back to America.
Right.
But if Russia wanted to, which that's prophecy, that's going to happen, Russia is going to nuke the hell out of America.
Yep.
Along with China, North Korea, they're going to nuke the hell out of this place, man.
Yep.
And I never liked this dude. Bush, I never liked this dude.
Yeah, he was a damn devil, man.
Man.
And during the time of the 9/11 act, remember 9/11?
Yep.
He was supposed to be teaching school, some children in school.
Yep.
And when they called him, and when they called him aside and explained to him that there was a so-called terrorist attack, he said it's a conspiracy, whatever. They know this thing was planned. You know what I'm saying? They know it was planned. So what happened is what they do now, they're just like since it was planned, what they do now, they were like, you know what? Let's go on with the plan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go on with the plan. So he was still teaching because he knows that this thing was set up. It was nothing that to say, well, it was a real terrorist attack. Because first of all, whenever there's a terrorist attack within the United States, the first thing you're supposed to do is to hide the president to a bunker. That's in the law.
Yeah.
This man was still teaching like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? But the people are so stupid, they believe that for a moment, right? That it was a terrorist attack, But it is so sad, man. Automatically, the president's supposed to hide in a bunker.
Yeah, he's supposed to rush and get him.
That's straight up.
Yeah.
But next week, when you bring your class out, man, or what subject you want to do, could bring this out, man, because these it's very important,
We can watch a little bit more if you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on. Go. Matter of fact, I didn't read. I didn't look at the whole thing to see what the most important part where it talks about how war, generate money. What you could do is when you go home later on, when you get a chance and going home. I'm sorry. When you take a look at it, just look and see the most important part to bring out. That's why I sent it to you because I didn't really watch it, the way I'm supposed to. I want to watch like 5 minutes, and then But the second video I sent you, we're gonna go with the subject about talking of the end nation at war and the collapse of the final collapse part 3. We're gonna use the second video where it shows you American military is going broke like hell, man. They going broke out. They're not saying it, but they are going broke. They are already spending over 300 something billion dollars already in Iraq, in Iran. the war. They lost a lot of planes. They lost a lot of military base, and it's gonna get worse.
God.
You know. So we're gonna go into it.
You want that video?
Huh?
You want that video?
Yes, con.
All right, come.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of this one.
Yeah. Because once the country military is going broke, what's gonna happen is
that's it, man.
everything that the government supply the people with, like for instance, like government program, is gonna get shut down because the government is not gonna watch and see the military going broke, and then you getting this from the government food stamp. You know what I'm saying? That?
Come.
And the more money that they generate, the more it's worth nothing. That money that they generate in the fiat currency is just declining like crazy. It's collapsing. It's worth nothing in other country, you know, where that's using American fiat currency. The military is going broke as hell because I was watching a video last week where the guy said America already sent $300 billion on the war already, and it's every day it's billions of dollars they accumulate. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
Soldiers sleeping on the one ship was burning the other day for 36 hours. Like 36 hours by a drone that Iran sent to them. Not the real missiles yet. A drone. You know, so it's gonna get worse out there, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Come. And that shows you how much, you know, these devils really care about you soldiers.
Right. They don't care about them soldiers. That's why they call it GI, government issue.
Yeah. Because you had this devil Henry Kissinger say, you know, the military men are ignorant. He said they're just used for sacrifices for foreign policy. He said they're not. He said something like that, but it was in those lines where pretty much whatever you think you're fighting for, you're not fighting for that.
Right.
Like you're fighting for Israel. Honestly, that's who you're fighting for, man.
Yep.
So this the video right here, Elder.
Yeah.
It says the U.S. Army is going broke.
You know, they say that no matter how rich you are, you can still go broke. It's true of the president who managed to run literal casinos into the ground. And apparently he's doing the same to the Department of Defense, as the U.S. Army is now reporting that it is broke. How did you spend $1 trillion before the end of the fiscal year? Well, let's talk about it. So the Army is going into some pretty vicious cuts as it reports a shortfall of between $4 and $6 billion.
And remember, Elder, when was that where the U.S. the military personnel wasn't getting paid? Was that the end of last year? That was around November last year.
Yeah, they wasn't getting paid.
They wasn't getting paid.
Yeah.
So you should have knew something was up with that. They saying you got to go to the the VA, and they'll pay you, but then when you start getting paid, you got to pay them back.
Yeah, con. So like your priest. This I have the book. It said military men. Henry Kissinger said military men are just dumb, stupid animals to be used as pawn in foreign policy.
Yep.
No, that's a damn shame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Henry Kissinger is one of those high level devils, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, you still ready to, you know, be suited and booted to go over there to this land and fight the Iranians who ain't worried about y'all until y'all started attacking them.
Good.
You know, the same way over here, man. Jake ain't worried about y'all until y'all start attacking them. Man, this devil got to go, man. He just has to go.
That's crazy.
And he know the scriptures tell you that he gonna come down with great wrath because he know he got a short time.
For context, the 2025 U.S. Army budget was in total about $200 billion. So we're looking at a being about 2 to 6%, or excuse me, 2 to 3% behind on their spending, which makes, well, some sense because the Army has found itself doing a bunch of things.
This dude, what's this dude? Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, right? He banned so-called Negroes and women from getting promoted in the military. He just banned that, man. You can't get promoted in the military if you're a so-called Negro or a woman.
Wow.
Come on, man. You still want to stay there?
Because the Army has found itself doing a bunch of things that it didn't plan for. For example, the National Guard mission. Remember, there have been numerous National Guard deployments, most notably the one that is ongoing in Washington, D.C., which is projected to cost about $1 billion this year, something that, of course, the military never really expected to happen. And because it was obviously a political stunt, it was never funded as part of the president's priorities. It was just sort of a thing he decided to do. The Army also had to perform a bunch of missions trying to cover down on the Department of Homeland Security's funding lapses, particularly on the southern border and enabling construction projects. So the Army, while they expect to be reimbursed for covering down some of these expenses, it still doesn't affect the money today. And what's also worth noting is that the government agencies are prohibited from floating cash or getting loans in this kind of way because congressional spending must be spent on what it's allocated for. So if Congress sends the Army money and says this is to maintain a helicopter, you can't use it to paint your building or whatever.
For fuck's sake, cut!
The other core problem is, of course, the unexpected war that suddenly took place. And this is all unfunded stuff that reflects things that the president wanted to do that, as we have discussed, he never really planned for. He decided to do it, and then he went and just did it. And don't get me wrong, the U.S. Army is always ready to deploy, fight, and win our nation's wars. That's core to what they do. But as a general principle, you don't throw the military into a war with no notice unless you absolutely have to. That is the president's core mistake here, because part of the reason
and he didn't have to throw them into that war.
Right.
That war was all about him. This war is all about him.
Yep.
And him not being exposed for being on that island.
Yep.
He don't want the dirt to come out on him. So he needs a war to distract
the people.
Yep. He needs a war to distract the people. He needs a war to keep the heat off of him. Not just him, there's many people. Right? But he's the focal point because he's the president. He's already had before he got put in the office, he had a case.
Right.
He had a case already on what was it? The Epstein thing, but then it was another thing. I forgot what it was.
Oh, you talk about the stuff with the sister. What's her name? Oh man, before the Epstein came out, Letitia James.
Yeah, it was some scandal with him.
Yeah.
And was that the same thing where that building got blown up in Florida that had a laptop in it?
Yes.
That had to do with him.
Yeah. He made sure. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Elder. Sloppy.
No. I'm just saying that to make sure that the evidence hide, But Letitia James, all of them on our partners, they have a lot of dirt in this guy. This guy's supposed to be in prison for a while, man. But after that now, here come the case with Epstein. So it's two cases they have against him. The one with Letitia James and also the one with the Epstein file.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
So hey,
they need this war to continue.
Yep.
They leaked the audio where he was like, let's start a war. Let's get it done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't let those files out. I don't care what you do, just start a war.
Yep.
Right? Because the war can pretty much seal him from being charged.
Right.
You know, so they got to keep this thing ongoing. And all the presidents, they had dirt on them. All of them.
Yep.
You know?
Not just.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, you wanted to bring something out?
No, just but like I said, what happened is when you finish, you know, when you watch this video, next time you could bring out the important part. But just to show you how, you know, these guys mentioned that the military is going broke. So I just use that so when we go in the scriptures, we could show that Rome did the same thing. And what caused Rome to fall? Military spending. That's the number one thing that bring down the Roman Empire is too many military spending. You know what I'm saying? And they lost so much men that they didn't have enough. Even other nation that they relied on didn't want to fight with them. You know what I'm saying? Like the Persian, all these other guys and so forth. They didn't want to fight with them because what happened? There was so much enemy at war, you know, at each other. So the Roman military, they just went broke, man. They just, until later on the barbarians started attacking them. Yep. And that's the same thing is going to lead up to America as we read in the scriptures. You know what I mean? Okay. That these guys, they're just waiting for the right moment to attack U.S. when they're weakened. You know, military spending, they don't have the money. Chaos going on within the internal affair with the people. Internal conflict, you know,
internal and external threats and war and all that.
Yes, that's why it leads empire to fall. 8 ways, you know what I'm saying? Why they will cause them to fall, you know.
Okay.
So we could leave that video for now, but I just want to finish up the last final teaching on the talking of the end time, nation at war, and the collapse, the final part 3. How this thing, because before last, we went into Daniel chapter 7, right? To continue and to finish off how America now is gonna lead the same final destruction as Rome did through military spending, overthreatening. They have the military all over the places, different places. One thing with Rome and America have over 800 military base worldwide. They have military base in Japan. They
Salakia Elder, keep going. I gotta do something real quick.
Good. They have military base in the Virgin Islands. They have military base all over the world, and that's how America dominate the whole world as we speak today. But the scripture gonna show you that America is going to be at its last end and final destruction as we speak. And you know, as we speak, we know that according to the Bible prophecy that our people is going to rule the earth again. So, you know, America is at the last neck. But I'm gonna read Genesis, Revelation chapter 13 and 1 until the other elder came back. Once he come back, we'll continue the teaching, the last teaching of the end nation of war and the final collapse. I'm going to read Revelation chapter 13, verse 1. Okay, Revelation chapter 13, verse 1, and it says, it said, "And I stood up on the sand of the sea, and saw a beast risen out of the sea." The beast represents kingdom, right? Having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his hold on, you know what? Let me get another Bible. Guys, excuse me, because this Bible is so small I can't see nothing. Okay, Revelation chapter 13, verse 1. This Bible is real small. I gotta get me a real Bible, man. This Bible is freaking so messed up. It's a shame. Real old. Okay, Revelation chapter 13, verse 1. It says, "And I stood upon the sand of the sea, and saw a beast risen out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns. So we know that the 7 head represents 7 kingdoms that was seen in the book of Revelation, Daniel, and the 10 horn known today as NATO, known today as the United States of America. We're gonna go in that also, right? And having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horn 10 crown, which is rulership, and upon his head the name of blasphemy. Verse 2. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard. So when the Bible said the beast was like unto a leopard, that's talking about the Alexander Great. It's showing the beginning of Esau kingdom, which is the Alexander Great, right? And his feet were as the feet of the bear. The feet represent the end of Esau kingdom, which is going to be the Russians, right? And the mouth as the mouth of the lion, which are the British. There's many historical record proving the mouth are the British, because it speaks of America, because America came out of Britain when you read prophecies. And the dragon gave him his power, which is Esau gave Esau. The dragon is Satan that gave Esau his power, right? And his feet and his seat mean rulership and great authority. See? So when we read there, it shows you how the beginning of Esau kingdom and the end of Esau kingdom, which is going to be with the Russian, right? So when you read the book of Daniel, Daniel chapter 2 now, it shows you about the beginning of the feet of the Torah, meaning the beginning and end of the Gentile kingdom in Daniel chapter 2 verse 41, because we're going to go over that when the other elder gets back. But we as today, we have to focus on what's going on according to the prophecies and so forth. We have to focus on what's going on. We as the people, we have to get ourselves together and keep the Most High commandment, because we're in the last days. And once America falls, you're going to have no other choice than to get together with brothers and sisters out there and come together as one. Because the Most High tell you he's going to bring hell and affliction on our people, man. And I'm going to read Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. I'm just doing this until the other brother comes back, because we're going to start in Daniel chapter 7, verse 9, continue to America. Hosea chapter 4, verse 6, it said, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because though I reject knowledge, I will reject thee. Right? The Most High reject us by what? By lead us, make us let go into captivity under all nation, because we did not listen. When the Most High brought us on Mount Sinai, right, which in Iraq today, the Most High show us Moses showed the blessing and the cursing. If you do good, you're gonna be blessed among all nations. If you do bad, you're gonna face destruction. And that's what's gonna. But how people choose to break the Most High commandment rather than follow the Heavenly Father the right way. Okay. So yes, sir. So we're gonna go into Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. Now that's what we left off the other day, right?
Daniel, let me see.
7 verse 9. So we mentioned the reason why we went going to Daniel. Daniel give you the final beginning and end of the Gentile kingdom, and we know the end of this kingdom is gonna be the last kingdom to rule is going to be United States of America, and these scholars know that. You know what I'm saying? But the average people, they don't even know what's going on. They're too busy looking forward to see when the next gonna win the next damn championship before they look at what's going on. So this is gonna be hell, man. It's gonna be, Okay.
It's all a bread and circus for our people to stay focused on while they doing what they doing over there. They want you to stay right here and focus on what's going on right here.
Yes, sir.
By the time you figure it out, it's too late.
Yep, Yep.
Daniel 7 and 9. Yep.
Let me see. Did we the part we say the little horn? It's same is it verse 8 or what?
It's verse 8.
Okay, read verse 8.
Come. Daniel 7 and 8. It said, I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn.
And another little horn. The little horn is talking about America, not because you have another chapter in Daniel chapter 8. You talk about little horn. that talk about Antiochus Epiphanes. So that not to get confused with this little horn, it's talking about America, because America started as a small empire and emerged into world empire, as a small kingdom and emerged into world empire. And this started in 1945. When World War II started, when Hitler invaded Poland, that's when World War II started. And then when Germany fell, later on, America came into power in 1945. Okay, that's when America became world power. And we're going to show you what happened when America became world power. Okay, continue.
It says, there came up among them another little horn.
So we know that another little horn is America, because America started from a small kingdom to a world empire, world power. Go ahead.
Before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the roots.
So we know the 3 of the first horn plucked up by the root were the Spanish War among America, the Spanish-American War, and the French-American War, and the British-American War. Okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
And behold, in this horn were eyes like the eyes of man.
And the eyes of men represent what? What is the technology, intelligence? Okay? They build weapons to murder people all over the world. We just read how Lockheed Martin, all this war plane, they built to murder people, innocent people all over the world. That's the eyes of men, mean their technology. They through their technologies. Okay? That's why I say eyes of men mean to intelligence. Okay? Their technology, their warplane, they ship, all these things that Esau have over there, man. That's the eyes of men, their technologies. Okay, go ahead.
And a mouth speaking great things.
And we know that great thing, like you said all the time, blasphemies. You know what I'm saying? That's right. They say, well, God is the one that sent me to do what I'm supposed to do, to kill these people and take whatever they, I have the right to do that. Because they say God is the one that gives them the manifestation. Huh?
Manifest destiny.
Good, yeah. Manifest destiny. Okay? So now we're not gonna read the whole verse, because we're gonna chapter, because we're gonna go step different chapter and lead into America final. We know, okay, when the barbarian invade Rome, right? We know before we spoke about how Rome was going to economical trouble over relying on slavery and overspending in war. We just read that what America is doing, right? And the military drained because of so much spending to the military, it end up draining their treasure. Now, if you watch your whole video, I sent you earlier, the last one, it shows you the Treasury Department is draining so bad that they still try to borrow money from China. China said no, because we know the main country that keep American economy going are the Chinese and the Chinese and the Japanese. It's facts. America owed China $39 trillion. And America is into so much debt, they don't know how they're gonna pay that money off. And if you keep generating more fiat currency and more money, it's not gonna work, because there's nothing to back it up. Away from that. You see? So like I said, since America become a world power in 1945, America constantly, like the video said earlier, constantly at war. They never stop. No one could show me a video. Every president in America that comes into office they always at war. But Obama, all these guys, because all people always, Obama never at war. Yes, Obama was at war. He was bombing a lot of places up in the Arab country, but nobody speaks about it. He murdered Gaddafi, right? Little people know about that, because Gaddafi was trying to set up their own government system and bring in their own currency.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And they got rid of Gaddafi, right? When they got rid of Gaddafi, that was it. Okay. Now let's get Revelation chapter 13, verse 11 to 13.
Revelation chapter 11,
13, 11 to 13.
Verse 11. It says, and after 3 days and a half, spirit of life from the Most High power
That's
entered.
Revelation 13. No, Revelation 13.
That's 11. That's 11. Salakia.
Yeah, come on.
Revelation 13, verse 11.
Mhm.
And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth.
And that beast is talking about America. When they say coming out of the earth, we know America came out of what? Out of empire, of what? Of wars and so forth, and established a kingdom as a what? As an empire. Coming out of the earth, another word that bring destruction to the people and so forth, to become a world power. Okay, go ahead.
God said, and had 2 horns like a lamb.
And we know the two major power America using, democracy and Republican, right? Same thing. But they use democracy as excuses to fool the people, because we know America it was never a democratic country. It's always a capitalist society. Capitalism.
Right.
It's always about trading, money, making money and so forth. You know what I'm saying? It's a capitalist society. Never a country of democracy. The only country that tried that was Athens, and they failed. No country ever tried anything called democracy. Because democracy demo mean people, ocracy mean rule, people rule. People are supposed to be the government. It's just the same way we read the other day how Rome was ruled by council, right? They was ruled by council. There's a book here, if you could go on this book called Final Warning, you can find it on the website too. I know you're very good at
let me see.
Archive.
What is it called? What's the book?
It's called Final Warning by Jeffrey R. Grant. Jeffrey by Grant R. Jeffrey. But I was okay read it, but I just go to show the audience, you know.
Mm-hmm. How do you spell the last name?
Warning. Grant. The last name is Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Yes, sir.
And
37.
By Jeffrey Rowland?
Jeffrey. Grant Roland Jeffrey.
Oh, Grand Roland Jeffrey.
Grant, yeah. Or Jeffrey. You're known as United States of Europe.
Let me see. Looking for it right now.
Okay, page 37. So the reason why, because the Bible scripture said, truth shall come from the earth. So it's good to show people facts, because the Bible is real, man, and everything the Bible says is coming to pass. That's why we have the book to links up with the Bible. A lot of these scholars know the factual information that's in the Bible. Okay, let's see.
It's not really. Let me see. It's not coming up.
If he doesn't find it, don't worry about it, you know.
Let me see if I put.
Okay.
Internet. All right, this is what I had here. No, I'm saying this is what I had here.
Don't worry about it, Ella. If you don't find it, don't worry about it.
No, I have it, but I'm trying to get to that page.
Yeah, 37.
37?
Yes, sir. One second.
Oh no, it's not giving me it. Yeah, it's not giving me it though. Trying to figure it out.
Anything?
Nah, it's not giving it to me. I don't know.
All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I'm gonna read it for you, okay?
Okay.
This is a book called The Final Warning. Page 37.
Okay.
Okay, it says okay. Page 37 said in 1959, the Treaty of Rome accelerated the move together, the nation of Europe together in a multinational super state. The European Union today, including 15 member states, with many additional nations waiting in the wings to join. The most powerful colossal economic, political, and military power in history is being created in Europe. These nations have agreed to create a European defense army together with a common European policy. Then it said, the prophet Daniel foretold that a future leader of a revived Roman Empire will make a 7-year treaty with Israel, which is bullcrap. We know it's a lie.
Go.
For the first time in 2,000 years, a united Europe will be able to fulfill the prophecy of Daniel, right? A united Europe, right? Now, let's get what verse we're reading before.
We was in Revelation 13, and I was reading 11.
Yeah, continue with 11.
Revelation 13:11 again. It said, and I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth.
Well, so we know that beast represents America. Go ahead.
And he had 2 horns like a lamb.
The Marxian Republican. Go ahead.
And he spake as a dragon.
And spake as a dragon. Another word, he become wicked and evil, murdering people and so forth. He spake good, right? He came to America as Christianity. And then what happened? He spake as a dragon. He started showing his true side by murdering people all over the world and so forth, and saying that they're setting up this thing called democracy. That's the main thing America used when they go to other people countries, saying that they set up democracy when you don't even have democracy in America.
Exactly.
That's how evil they are.
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
Verse 12. And he exerciseth all the power of the first beast before him.
You see? He said, and he exercised the power of the first beast before him. Who was the first beast before America? The Roman Empire, the Rome. That's what it said. And he exercised the first beast before power of the first beast before him, which is what? Which is Rome. So America came out of what? Out of the Roman Empire, right? Now let's go to prove more. Let's get the Apocrypha now. Let's get the Apocrypha. Second Ezra Second Ezra chapter 11. Let's get for very important information right here. Chapter 11, verse let's see. Sweep everyone in their own place. Okay. Second Ezra chapter 11, verse 3 heads. The 3 heads, right?
3 heads.
I want to go part where he said the 3 heads. 11. We said the 3 heads. Second Ezra chapter 11. I just want to get to the point, you know?
Yeah, come on. I had it on. Let me see.
About the 3 heads. Okay. 11:1. Start at verse 1 and then jump to 2 more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was verse 1.
Yeah.
Second Ezra 11:1, it says, Then saw I a dream, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle, which had 12 feathered wings.
So we know the eagle or the Roman Empire, right? The Roman Empire, which had 12 feathers wing, which is 12 Caesars. 12 Caesars. Go ahead.
And 3 heads.
And 3 heads. So these 3 heads came out of the Roman Empire, right? They came out of the Roman Empire and so forth, right? Now it jumped down now to the to verse 10 now.
Verse 10. And I beheld, and lo, the voice went not out of her heads.
Well, 1 second, please. We said preserve for the last. The 3 heads is going to be preserved for the last. Okay, verse 9.
God, verse 9, it says, but let the heads be preserved for the last.
For the last mean for the last days, right? Right? Why? Because these 3 kingdoms is going to continue where Rome left off. Okay? That's what it says. Let the head preserved for the last, mean for the last days, because these kingdom is going to bring back, is going to continue where the Rome left off. We're going to prove more. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And I beheld.
No. Okay, now jump to 2nd Ezra now, chapter 12, verse 17 to 18.
God. 2nd Ezra chapter 12, verse 17. It says, well, so at 16, it says,
yeah.
And this do the 12 wings signify which thou sawest. As for the voice which thou heardest speak, and that thou sawest not to go out from the heads, but from the midst of the body thereof.
Right.
This is the interpretation. That after the time of that king, there shall arise great strivings, and it shall stand in peril.
And right, so now we say that after that the king time of that kingdom, they shall arise great striving, which Yeshua said earlier before, the internal conflict between the Roman Caesars. They were fighting for power. So there was a lot of chaos going on in Rome. That's what the Bible said. The voice went not of the midst of the body, because there was internal chaos going on within the Roman Empire. It say, I'm gonna read again. Says that after the time of those kingdoms with the Roman, there shall arise great strife. Mean fighting for what? For power. Because the Caesar, they were fighting for power. One end up poisoning the next one, because there was always strife within the Roman Empire for power. And also the people, it was nothing but chaos with the people fighting against the Caesar for what they was doing.
And you see that now.
Are you seeing the same thing America doing right now? Same thing. The people that go into hell, man, they don't have nothing. They can't afford they can't afford rent. It's chaos. The same thing was going on in Rome. See? Go ahead.
From the video that I showed first with those devils, how they were saying they felt like they've been lied to.
Good. Yeah.
They voted and they thought it was going to turn out good for them, and the reality of it was it didn't turn out good, man. They now they know they've been lied to.
Exactly. And there's a lot of things going on, man. But the people they know something is going on. So they right now they're at war with the whole United States, man. A lot of people they're buying guns and stuff because they know something is happening.
Something about to happen.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they know something is happening, right? Verse 18, read verse 18. Continue.
Verse 18. It says, "And it shall stand in peril of falling. Nevertheless, it shall not then fall."
See, Bible said, "Nevertheless, it shall not then fall." Go ahead.
But shall be restored again to his beginning.
Right. Why is it not restored again to the beginning? Jump to verse 25.
Verse 25. For these are they that shall accomplish his wickedness.
See, these, what are these? The Spanish, the French, and the British is going to continue where Rome left off. And how the Britain came what? Their daughter what? America. See? That's why I say for these, which is the Spanish, the French, and the British, they shall continue their wickedness, and that shall finish their last end. Meaning now, and to prove this is talking on the British. Jump to verse 22, Elder. Read verse 22.
Verse 22, it says, and whereas thou sawest 3 heads resting.
Why was it resting? Because it was for future, it was for future prophecy. That's what it said, resting, because there wasn't a time to rule. Okay, go ahead.
This is the interpretation. In his last days shall the Most High raise up 3 kingdoms.
The Spanish, the French, and the British. Go ahead.
And renew many things.
And what are the many things that these 3 kingdoms are renew? The philosophy of Rome. Okay, if anybody Google, look up Rome as came out of the British came out of Roman Empire, it shows you. Many books will tell you that. Many books. Go ahead.
It says, and renew many things therein, and they shall have the dominion of the earth.
You see, and they have the British rule, the French rule, the Spanish rule, and also came what? Their daughter ruling. Their daughter ruled after, right? So now we know, as we read the 3 kingdoms that gonna continue where the Rome left off, right? Now let's go back to the Bible. In the Bible now, go back in the Bible.
Okay. So that was it on that one.
Yes, sir. The verse, yeah, the apocrypha. Let me see. Okay. Now the same book I'm reading up, Satan Angel Exposed, right, on page 229, right?
All right.
It says the 6 charter mentioned were in 1957, 6 nations joined together in a trade agreement called the European Economic Community, or the Common Market. When the headquarters for the Common Market were erected in Brussels, Belgium, 10 flagpole for the flags, 10 flagpole for the flags of 10 nations were erected in front of the building. This was in concordance with Bible prophecy. See? Concordant with Bible prophecy. And this book was written by Edomite. The 6 charter members were Belgium, France, Netherlands, Italy, Germany, Luxembourg, England, Denmark, Norway, Greece. See? 10. The Bible tells us that in the last days, an alliance of 10 nations from out of what was once the Roman Empire, see, will continue the economic and political life of the world. These 10 nations were referred to in Daniel chapter 7, verse 24, Revelation 17 and 12, we just read, right? But become known as the United States of Europe. See? The United States of Europe. So these people these scholars knows that the 10 toes in book of Daniel is talking about the 10 common market. They know that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
They know that.
You know? So they know this is, like I said, is coincide with the Bible prophecies and so forth. Right? And now we're gonna go into some chapter now. How let's get Isaiah chapter 45, verse 5. I avoid Isaiah 45, verse 5, because when America, like the gentleman said earlier, when America after America was established, he didn't say like that. America continued at war forever. They never be out of war, never.
That's right.
They just continue war all over the world, man. Robbing people country, and they find the best way to tell people we're going to set up democracy. We're going to free these people. And you freeing people, you claim you're freeing people, but people here are not free, they're in slavery.
Exactly.
So how the hell you gonna free somebody from out of your backyard? You go in another man's backyard to free that people, but you can't free nobody here. That makes no sense.
Exactly.
The slave, mentally, spiritually.
And I think now the nations are figuring that out.
Yeah, they're waking up.
That before they was just with it, you know.
Yeah.
But now it's clear as day how this devil get down. So
Yes, sir. Yep.
yeah,
They definitely know that. You're right. That's crazy, man.
this man is just a liar.
Yep.
You know, a liar, a deceiver. That's why we
Mhm.
call him the devil.
Yep.
You know.
Exactly.
You said Isaiah 45:5
Yes, sir.
says, I am the Lord, and there is none else.
Priest, 1 second. Jump to verse 3 for a second.
Verse 3, it says, and I will give thee the treasures of darkness.
So what is the treasure of darkness the Most High is God give his prophet? The divine truth and the wisdom of the Heavenly Father. That's the treasure of darkness. You can read that in Jeremiah. Matter of fact, let's get Jeremiah chapter 41, verse 8 for a second. The Most High says he's going to give the prophet the divine truth of the treasure of darkness.
Con, this is
41 verse 8.
Jeremiah 41:8. It says,
Yeah.
but 10 men were found among them that said unto Ishmael, slay us not, for we have
like a priest. That Jeremiah 41:8.
Con.
Read that for a second.
Con, it says, but 10 men were found among them that said unto Ishmael, slay us not, for we have treasures in the field of wheat and of barley and of oil and of honey.
No, that's not what I want. All right, let's go back up. I don't know why I put that. Think about a precept. That's not what. I'll get a precept here.
Okay.
It's 41 something. I don't know why it's. Okay, let's jump to verse 5. Finish that verse 3.
Con, verse 3. It says, and hidden riches of secret places, that thou mayest know that I, the Lord, which called thee by my name, am the power of Israel.
Right, Con, see? And hidden riches of secret places, see? That's the treasure of darkness, that thou mayest know that I, Yahweh, which called thee by thy name, the power of Yasha'Allah, right? Of Israel, right? Okay, jump to verse 5 now.
Verse 5. I am the Lord, and there is none else.
So in the Hebrew, say, I am Anah Yahweh. Anah Yahweh. That's the Most High name. Anah Yahweh. Go ahead.
It says, there is no power beside me. I girdle thee, though thou hast not known me, that they may know from the rising of the sun and from the west that there is none beside me. I am the Lord, and there is none else. I form the light and create darkness.
Right.
I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Right. Don't tell these people that, though. I'm Christian. They say, no, that's no. That's not the Most High. Right? Verse 7 now, 45:7.
Yeah, I just read that one.
You read 7, right? Okay, one second. You know what? 45:7. We said from those the evil was found from thee and from thy youth. Oh, Slacky priest. You know what? It's my fault, man. I'm sorry. I'm in the dark, man. I can't see nothing. Damn light. Sorry about that. It's Isaiah 45. Isaiah 47, verse 47, verse 7. From 47. Let's say 47. Since from there was those that evil was found in thee from thy youth.
Evil was found in thee.
Yeah. Therefore, shall evil. Boy. Evil was found from thy youth.
Come. Evil found
from thy youth was evil found in thee. When America was created, it said
it's in. Let me see.
Okay. Say something. Let me find it, man.
Come on.
I gotta get this light, man. Gee, I
So
can't
yeah,
see
so
this.
so since this devil been in power, man, it's been evil. Like it tells you in book of First Maccabees that since these devils came into power, that evil has increased upon the earth. Because these devils are nothing but evil.
Okay, 5.
Right? They're nothing but evil, man. You can't talk evil out of them. This is how they was wired. This is how the Most High made them. And you can't talk them out. You can't love them out of it. And that's what, people are finding out, man. Because like the elder always said, the other nations, they know who this devil is. The only one that believes in this devil is Jake. He's the only one that believes in this devil. Elder, you talking about you got one that's talking about Judah though.
No, that's not it. That's crazy. I don't know if I forget a verse. That's crazy. I wrote it down this morning. Huh? I was gonna since those was created from thy youth.
Evil created?
Since those were created from thy youth, when America was established as a
created from thy youth.
This was found in thee.
Come on, let me see. No, that's not popping up.
Created. I can't forget. Honestly, I forget that verse, man. See, they're created from thy youth, man. It's Isaiah 47. I know it was in the same chapter.
Isaiah 47 going into Esau.
Come. They say come down, sit in the dust, but
yeah.
It's
You sure it's Isaiah 47?
Nah, yeah, it is, man. But it's all right. Let's okay, so read Isaiah 47 and verse 5. I'll find it next time. I don't know how I'll forget that. That's crazy.
Come. Isaiah 47 and 5 says, sit thou silent and get thee into darkness.
Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness, which is darkness is a state of confusion. Okay, go ahead.
O daughter of the Chaldees.
Right. O daughter of the Chaldean, because America is doing the same, following the same custom as the Chaldean. They were famous for what? They were matter of fact, let's prove it why the Most High compare America as a Chaldean. Let's get Daniel chapter 2, verse 1-2. Because when you look at the ancient Chaldean was a military power, a place of beauty, and was more magnified than any other kingdom in the known world. America is the #1 country that fit that description.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's why the Most High say call America the harlot, the well-favored harlot, man. I don't care what you see going on in this country. People are dying to come here, man.
Yeah.
They would do anything to come here, brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If Trump said all you women leave your husband and come to America, you can become citizen. Don't bring your husband. They would do that in a second, huh?
Yeah.
Because they are so obsessed with Babylon that they would not even think for a moment, is this, what am I gonna gain in this? What am I doing? Is it the right thing? Leave my family behind just to go get a damn piece of paper?
That's right.
They wouldn't think like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got Levi's over there, you got Benjamin. They love this place, man, especially in Jamaica. They would sell out their family out just to come to America, brother. Trust me. That's crazy, how these nation Israelites, they're so obsessed with the beauty of Babylon, man.
Babylon got a trance on the people, man.
Yes, done. Yeah.
Well, it tells you because he transgressive by one. That one is his philosophy. What he tells you is going to happen if you come here. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. And for Jake to have that American tag on him, man, he feels like he's a celebrity, man.
Exactly.
Can't tell Jake nothing. He making an American dollar, especially coming from Jamaica. He get himself a good job in America and then go back home to Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Man, proud, man. The spirit of pride jumps on you when you over here in America.
Yep.
This is you said Daniel 2, verse 1 and 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is Daniel chapter 2, verse 1. It says, and in the second year of the reign of Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar was the most powerful Chaldean king. Powerful. It was the most powerful Chaldean king, man.
God.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar dreamed dreams wherewith his spirit was troubled, and his sleep break from him.
Right, because he realized that his kingdom is going to fall. See?
God.
That's why his spirit was in trouble. He realized his kingdom was going to fall. Something was wrong. Go ahead.
Huh. Verse 2. Then the king commanded to all the magicians and the astrologers and the sorcerers and the Chaldees for to show the king his dreams. So they came and stood before the king.
Right. See? So America have the same thing. They are the same thing.
That's right.
The astrologers, stargates, they're into that spiritual physical witchcraft and the spiritual witchcraft. But the spiritual witchcraft is the mind manipulation America are using on the people them to brainwash them, fool them, to give them something, a hope, which is not gonna happen.
Yep.
Because they are telling, you got Edomite telling them, you got Edomite on the YouTube saying that Babylon is gonna fall. You got Edomite saying on YouTube that Babylon not gonna fall. So they're still giving hope to these people to make believe that this system gonna go on forever, and there's no second coming of Christ. Give them hopes and dreams.
That's how you see. That's another way you see this country being divided.
Yeah. Yep.
You got Edomites over here and Jake over here saying how their life has went to the bottom ever since Trump got in office, and then you got Jake and Esau on the other side saying Trump is doing a good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's divided, man. So sooner or later, man, it's gonna come to blows.
Yep.
This place is divided. It's not gonna. It was never United States of America, man. It's divided states, right? The people are divided more than ever, man.
Exactly. Yep.
So, people would say, free speech, right?
Yeah.
But, man, what people think and what people say, man, is ready to, turn physical.
Yep.
Because talking ain't doing nothing, man. Look at all the protests and the going up to these Senate meetings and screaming and lashing out and doing this and doing that, and it ain't working, man. People, they're going home in the same position they was when they since before they went in there, man. So it has to go to the next level now. Now it has to be violence. Now it has to be by force.
Yep.
Right, and you're right, brother. United Snakes of America, because that's what this country is filled with.
Yeah.
Right. The scriptures tell you in Revelation, chapter. Let me get it real quick. Revelation chapter 18. See, Revelation chapter 18, verse 2. It said, and he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, man. Right? Devils, man. You can't trust nobody in this place, especially a so-called white man in the suit, man. He's the number one person you can't trust.
Yeah.
Right? It says, and the whole of every foul spirit.
See?
Right? These people have foul spirits on them.
Yeah, and it's twofold. And when it said every whole, read that verse again.
Come on. It says, and he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils. Right? And the whole of every foul spirit.
So when the Bible says of every foul spirit, means different nation in this country. That's why they call them a cage of wicked birds, man.
Yep.
Every foul spirit, wicked spirit, different nation that's in the country.
Come on, Salakia Elder, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got. Give me a second.
Yeah. So Most High come there, call him a cage of every foul spirit, and a cage of hateful and wicked bird, means different nation that's occupied America. That's why Most High call him every foul spirit, because they got a lot of wicked people in this place, man. There's a scripture in the Bible that Most High tell you that this scripture was divided into three parts. The 3 parts represent Israelite, Gentile, and the wickedness that's in this country, man. Because this country is defiled with all sort of evil. There's nothing else. There's no anything else you could find that could give you a more You back up? Okay, come.
Yeah, come.
Yeah, continue.
Come. Verse 18, like the elder said, that's going into the other nations too, because is it what you call it all the time, elder, the big melting pot.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Every nation is here, and you seeing how the nations feel about you now. You Israelites, you see how the nations feel about you, and you got wicked Israelites, man. So everybody has a certain spirit on them. Some people of our nation got the spirit of the Lord on them, and they doing the will of the Lord. And then you got the spirit of the world on Jake, and then the nations are here, and they just throwing Jake off more and more and more from the Most High, man. So wickedness is increasing. The love and the care is not there no more for each other. And like the brother said, he said United Snakes, man. Right? It says verse 18 and verse 2. Finishing off verse 2. Revelation 18:2, it says, and the whole of every foul spirit and the cage of every unclean and hateful bird, man.
See the word cage? Cage means a country.
Right.
Every unclean and hateful bird means different nation.
That's right.
In this place. It's evil as hell.
How you gonna live in a place like that with nobody you can trust?
Yeah.
You can't trust nobody, man.
Come.
And it's coming in your house. You can't trust your family.
Yep.
You can't trust your friends you grew up with. Right? You got this thing with kids, putting their parents to death. Parents putting their kids to death. The Lord said the division was going to come, man. And in that division is going to be death and destruction.
Yep.
Right? If I could go to it real quick. This is Matthew chapter 30. 34. Matthew chapter 10, verse 34. It says, think not that I come to send peace on earth. So regardless of what this devil says, it being it's about to be peace over here, and they're about to make a deal with Iran, and the war's about to end, and this and that. The Lord said he come not to send peace on earth.
Yep.
It says, I came not to send peace, but a sword, meaning destruction, death, plagues, judgment, affliction. That's what's going to be in these last days, man. Let's get the other one in Luke. Luke chapter 12 and verse 51. Suppose ye that I come to give peace on earth, I tell you nay, meaning no, but rather division, right? And how and what's the division? How is it going to go? It says, from henceforth there shall be 5 in one house divided, 3 against 2 and 2 against 3. The father shall be divided against the son, and the son against the father, the mother against the daughter, and the daughter against the mother.
Yep.
the mother-in-law against her daughter-in-law, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, man. So, you know, whether you want to walk around, oh, family first, man, family is everything. Hey, your family gonna turn cold on you, man. Your family gonna show you, you know, what it's all about, because a lot of these people, man, will sell their family out for some money.
Yep.
Like the elder just said. You know, a lot of people would, you know, sell their family out, turn their backs on their family to come to America.
Come.
And hopes of a better life. What's this? Second, what's that, brother? Second Corinthians 5 verse 3.
Yeah.
Is that Corinthians?
Yeah, Corinthians. No, Second Thessalonians. You're talking about Second Thessalonians 5 and 3.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Second Thessalonians. I'll get that real quick.
Thessalonians, yeah.
This is Second Thessalonians.
Yeah, 5 and 3.
No, it can't be, because it gotta be First Thessalonians. You talking about when they shall say peace and safety?
Destruction.
That's First Thessalonians 5 and 3.
Yeah.
It says, but I'm gonna start at 1. It says, what she said? Oh yeah, Thessalonians. Sister said, money is the blood thinner. Yeah, but hey man, that money running out.
Mm-hmm.
So what they gonna do then? When that money runs out, man, what they gonna do? People gonna be sick, because money, like you said, is a blood thinner, but also is in the form of a medicine.
Yep.
Like, you know, people got that money. You know, they get to do things with it. You know, travel or buy themselves something.
It's a defense. You know.
Yeah, it's a defense. So when that money is gone, people gonna go to great lengths to survive, man.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
But this is First Thessalonians 5. I'm gonna start at 1. It says, "But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you." Yeah, Elder, you can break it down.
What, verse 1?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it again.
Yeah.
First Thessalonians 5 and 1. It says, "But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you.
Mm-hmm.
For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night."
Right. So we know when Paul was writing to the he said First Thessalonians, right?
Yep.
Let me get it, because I was into something else. Sorry about it.
Go on.
First Thessalonians 5 and 1.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't need to tell us. We already know.
Yep. Exactly.
We already hip on game, man.
Come. Yeah, go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, you want me to read it?
First Thessalonians 5 and 1.
Come on.
Yeah, come. It said, but
it says,
time, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Come. It says, "But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you."
Right. So we know Israelite. Paul was writing to them Israelite that was in Thessalonians. Those were Greek cities and so forth, where Israelite was scattered. Okay, so Paul was writing to them, you know, a letter. Go ahead.
But, Salakia, for yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night.
And we know that little night, Christ is not little talking about night. He's talking about when you're spiritual asleep, when you're unconscious, you're not paying attention to what's going on. That link up with Second Peter 3 and 10. Get to 2 Peter 3 and 10. Yeah. So we know Yahushua is not talking about no when you're physically asleep in your bed. You're talking about when you're asleep to unconscious, and you're not keeping a Sabbath, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know, you're watching the damn Knicks. You're not even doing nothing we're supposed to do, you know, on a spiritual level. That's called a thief in the night. When, in other words, when you're unaware, spiritually unaware, Christ is gonna pop up on you like you know, like a big surprise. It's just like when a thief just surprises you and come and rob you, put you to death. That's the same way Yahushua is coming.
That's right.
You see?
Come, 2 Peter 3:10, it says,
Yeah.
but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, right? In the which the heavens shall pass away.
Right. So we know the heaven, you're talking about the rulership of this kingdom, not no literal
Right.
kingdom, heaven passing away. You're talking about the rulership of this kingdom, the white man kingdom. That's the heaven. Go ahead.
That's right. It says, in the which the heavens shall pass away with great noise.
What is the great noise? Great destruction. That noise represents great destruction. Go ahead.
Come, it says, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Right. Everything you see on the planet Earth is gonna melt. The cars, everything gonna melt with fervent heat. And what is that fervent heat? The nuclear missile the Most High gonna send among the people, man. Okay, those are fervent heat, radiation, all those things. Okay, go ahead.
Come, it says, the earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
But everything, the works, everything, all the wickedness they see going on the planet Earth, the Most High say what? It's gonna be burned down. All these buses, cars, everything, everything that's on the planet Earth, the Most High say gonna be burnt to crisp.
All
Nothing
the things these people love, man.
Yep, everything you exactly, everything you desire, exactly. See,
that y'all worship, everything
Yep.
y'all worship, man. Everything that is y'all that keeps y'all sane, the Lord's gonna take away.
See,
no,
it's like a priest. You can read First Thessalonians 4:16 also. The verse where you just said.
1 Thessalonians
4:16.
1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 16. It says, for the Lord himself shall descend from the heaven.
Right. Well, if heaven means the third heaven, go ahead.
A shout with the voice of the archangel.
Yeah, the voice of the archangel, go ahead.
And with the trump of the Most High Power.
What is the trump of God? The gospel, the Bible. The gospel is the trump of God, the Bible. Go ahead.
And the dead and the anointed shall rise first.
What are the dead? Those that die for the word of Yahushua. Most High is going to rise them first.
That's right.
Okay? The Most High is going to rise them first, man.
Verse 17. Then we, which are alive and remain, shall be caught up together with them.
See?
Clouds.
In the cloud, I mean in the chariot. It says, then we which are alive spiritually, not wake up from a physical sleep, then we which are alive spiritually and remain, mean faithfully, shall be caught up together with them. That's why it says remain, mean faithfully remain till Yahushua come. Long patience, suffering, going through endurance and so forth, right? With them in the cloud, which is a chariot, right? Go ahead.
To meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we ever be with the Lord.
See, we're gonna be with the Lord forever. Yahushua forever. We're gonna be reign with Christ for 1,000 years. See? So that's why I said the dead in Christ as one is the one that died in the knowledge. That's the dead in Christ. Okay. All right. So you finish that verse up. All right, so we're gonna go back now.
Give me 1 second, Elder. Yeah, you could go ahead, Elder. Give me 1 second.
All right. So we're gonna go now. I'll go back now into more prophecy concerning America in the last days. So we're gonna go. We see now America have the military in the Middle East, right? Matter of fact, there's a script I want to go over a verse. This is Jeremiah chapter 49. Jeremiah chapter 49 and Jeremiah 49 and verse 33. 49 and 33. Okay, because when you read about this place here, a lot of wickedness was happening to our people. A lot of our people was put to death. And when you look at this place on the map, is a place in Upper Galilee, which is still dwelling today. Like we said, America, the Most High compare America to these places that have things that happen to the children of Israel, our people. Okay, so I'm gonna read it in Jeremiah chapter 49 and verse 33. And it said, And Hazar, this is Jeremiah 49, verse 33. And Hazar shall be a dwelling for a dragon. Now, if you look at Hazar in the old map, that's a city, that's a city in Upper Galilee in northern Israel. Who is there today? The so-called Jew. But if you read here in Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 33, it said, and Hazar shall be a dwelling for a dragon, and a desolation forever. Right? They say, then shall no man abide there, nor any son of man dwell in it forever. Right? Now, the Bible says no man shall abide there. So what is this talking about? It's talking about America, because the most I compared these places where a lot of our people were put to death wrongfully. There's a place called Hazar, which is a city in Upper Galilee, that where our people were persecuted. Okay, so that's what Hazar represents. All right. Okay, so now we're gonna continue now about America in Bible prophecy and so forth, right? Because a lot of our people don't understand that the Mosai is I'm before I get there, I'm gonna go over other places in the Bible in where the Lord compared these places where our people were persecuted. Okay, let's get Daniel chapter I'm gonna get verse 8, Jeremiah 49 verse 8. Jeremiah 49 chapter verse 8 said, flee he, turn back, dwell deep, O inhabitant of Dedan. Now, when you look at Dedan on the map, Dedan is the chief city of northern Edom. Okay, the chief city of northern Edom. Okay, now it said, I'm gonna read the verse again. It said, verse 7, Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 7, concerning Edom, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh of hosts, is wisdom no more in Teman? Is counsel perished from the crudeness? Is their wisdom vanished? So Teman, they were Edomite. Now I'm going to drink the verse 8 now. Flee he, turn back, dwell, O inhabitant of Dedan. Who is the inhabitant Dedan as we speak? Who is Dedan as we speak right now in modern time? America. Dedan is the chief city of northern Edom. And what is this chief city of the Edomite today? America. See? So the thing is, a lot of people, if they know history, they would compare these nations where America, as America and so forth, these countries that bad thing has done to the children of Israel. That's why most I call this place Dedan. Okay, they call this place called Hazar, because a lot of the main place Esau is dwelling today in the north is America. That's a place known as Dedan. Okay, Dedan, like I said, is the chief city of northern Edom, known today as the United States of America. And the Bible scholar know that. It said the Bible scholar know that. Those that want to study the history should know that, because these are basic stuff. You know, a lot of time the most I compare other nation, other people as a city, as a place where once Israelites were persecuted. So that's why, like I said earlier, this place Dedan is America. In Jeremiah chapter 49, chapter verse 7, that Dedan is America. Verse 8. Verse 8. Jeremiah 49 and 8. And when he said in Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 7, concerning Edom, which is Esau, thus say the Lord of hosts, is wisdom no more in Teman. Teman today we're known as the so-called German. Why is it called German? Because the children of Teman, which were the sons of Japheth, used to dwell in the land of Germany. So when the Bible speaks about Teman in the last days, those are the German that were famous for their what? For their wisdom. Okay? When America went to Germany during the time of World War II now, a lot of German soldiers, after Germany fell under Hitler, when Hitler was ruling, Hitler conquered Poland in 1939, and that's when the World War II started. World War II started 1939. Then a lot of German scientists came to America and showed America a lot of technology, and that's how they end up with building the bomb. But the bomb part of the bomb wasn't complete until a black man and black woman stepped in to show them how to build the bomb by using water and so forth, right? So these are things that like I said, these are empires. The most I compare whoever is in this land today, we'll call them as a T-man. No problem. Come, you know. So that's what happens. So not every time you see a verse, you're thinking you read that verse like T-man, you say, oh, these talk about the strong sons of Japhet. No, these are the Edomites known as the so-called German today. Because T-man used to our brothers and sisters have to go look up, do some research on T-man. T-man was one of the sons of Japhet. Okay, you there, Ella?
Con.
Okay, all right, Con. You could say something. Let me find a verse to show them about T-man, one of the sons of Japhet.
Con. Yeah. So yeah, I had stepped away for a little minute.
Yeah, no problem.
You know, which you was pretty much going into.
Yeah, we were just showing if you read Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 7, we were talking about T-man. T-man was one of the sons of that's in the land of the land this T-man in Jeremiah 49 verse 7. They're talking about Esau. Okay. He said concerning Edom, thus saith the Lord of hosts, is wisdom no more in T-man? Okay, is counsel is purged from the prudent? Is their wisdom vanished? Then verse 8 said, flee he turn back, dwell deep, or inhabitant of Dedan. So I was showing talk about how Dedan is the chief city of northern Edomite, the Edomite. So this Dedan today, the Bible speaking about right in Jeremiah 49 verse 8, is talking about America, because America is the chief city of Esau, of the Edomite.
God.
Right? So it said, flee he turn back, dwell hold inhabitant of Dedan, for I will bring the calamity of Esau upon him, right? That's the time that I will visit them, right? And I went to Jeremiah chapter 49 verse 33, which said,
and so Salakia Elder, when you went into verse 7, talking about is the wisdom vanished from T-man and matter of fact, let me get it again. Because that's what's happening.
Yep.
Wisdom is vanishing. All right. And the council, that they have, how they have the G5 summit.
Yeah,
once every year. Now they having it. They usually have it around May, June, like the end of April through the end of May. Now they had it, I believe, March this year. So now things are happening so much that they have to keep coming together with these councils on how, what's their next move. But they don't, they losing their minds, man. Everything is just slipping through their hands.
Yep.
Jeremiah 49:7, it says, concerning Edom, thus saith the Lord of hosts, is wisdom no more unto man? Is counsel perished from the prudent?
Right.
Is their wisdom vanished, man? Their wisdom is vanishing.
Right. Like your Ella, I didn't make a mistake when at verse 7, right? Well, that was a different T-man. You got two T-man. You got one, this grandson of Japhet, but this T-man right here, because T-man is said in the dictionary, Bible dictionary, T-man was the grandson of Edom. See, that T-man was an Edomite clan. See? was the Edomite clan. So Teman, they're descendants of Esau.
Good.
It was the Edomite clan, not Japheth. Sorry about that, my mistake. And say Edomite clan leaders and grandson of Esau. That's what Teman is. Grandson of Edom. Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, their wisdom is vanishing.
Right.
You know, they don't know what to do, man. They don't have this you know, what's going on under control, like they tell you they do.
Right.
See, Trump, he get online and, you know, have his meetings and say, you know, it's better than ever. You know, you got to worry. We have it all together. You know, and it's going to be the greatest time ever for America. Well, he's trembling inside because they know this place is collapsing, man. It's falling. Their bread is coming to an end. Their cash cow, which is America.
Good.
This is how they make their money, man.
Yep.
America.
Good.
You know, this place is a corporation, not a country.
Right.
People that are here, including us, we are all employees.
Right.
It's a corporation, man.
Yep. Good.
This is why we're taxed. This is why, you know, when laws are passed, it's not for the betterment of us, for the betterment of the bosses, the real bosses, which are the 1%, as they say, the elites.
Yep.
They see that bonus. We don't see it. You know, you know, at the end of the year or whatever, you know, people get bonuses at their job, and it's not the employees, man. They may give them a little cut here and there, but the real bonus, the bosses see.
Cut. Yep.
You know, our cut is the little quote unquote raise that they give us every year.
Right.
That we
raise.
Yeah, that we don't see.
After tax, that thing gone, man.
It's gone.
And he still ain't winning because inflation is rising like hell, man.
Rising, you know.
Yep.
You think the bosses, the elites are dealing with inflation? No. They're not dealing with inflation. Their houses is good, man. They eat the best of everything.
Yes, sir.
The best meat, they drink the best water, they eat the best vegetables, the cleanest, you know, all that, man. They probably got, you know, separate pipes for the water to come in their faucets and in their showers that are pure, that are not tainted, that are not filthy. But what they give you you regular everyday Americans, man, they give you the less of nothing, man.
Right.
And people are figuring that out.
Good.
This is why uproars of the people is at its highest now. People are mad to the 10th power, and they ready to do something. They show you all of these Purge movies. I don't know if you ever watched the Purge, Elder.
No, I don't really watch TV like that. That's why I gotta start.
You gotta watch the Purge. They got they got like 5 of them, I believe. Man, they show you. They have certain parts of them movies, man, where you'll catch up. You'll catch it right in the spirit. So, you know, it started with Jake. They was hunting Jake, the Southern Kingdom. And then the last one, they was hunting the Northern Kingdom. You know, so yeah, man. It's just the things them devils were saying in those movies.
Yep.
How, you know, they just feel like everybody should stay to themselves and no one should mix, things like that.
Yep.
But, you know, fast forward to reality, and what's really happening with these devils is that their women are leaving them.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot of videos coming out with the Edomite woman saying to hell with the Edomite man, and they jumping fence over there to Jake. Because the Edomite woman, she's always wanted Jake in the first place.
Yep.
Right? Even in slavery, man, it's a lot of those Edomite women would rather be slaves and their kids be slaves than to deal with the Edomite man. They would rather stay with Jake. You know, so that spirit is coming back to the earth. And Esau can't take it, man. His woman is leaving him. His job is gone. His house is, he's homeless. So the only thing left to do is what? Grab your blessing and say you hate niggers. That's it.
Yep. The other part I was showing is Jeremiah 49. I was just doing a little comparison. Mostly I compare America to these places.
Yep.
Jeremiah 49 and 33.
49 and 33.
Yeah. Yeah.
It reads, it says, and Hazor shall be a dwelling for dragons.
To dragon, right? Now we know this is not talking about ancient Ezra. Ancient Ezra was a city in is a city in upper Galilee on a map in northern Israel, right? Known as Azar, right? They still who's dwelling in that land? Them Edomite.
Mm-hmm.
So read that verse again.
It says, and Hazor shall be a dwelling for dragons.
See, for dragon, right? Go ahead.
And a desolation forever.
And a desolation forever. So we know this couldn't be talking about ancient Hazor, because the Edomite so-called Jew that dwelling in that land is in upper Galilee in northern Israel. And if you look up northern Israel, there's a whole bunch of Edomite live there. So this could not be we're talking about. We know definitely we're not talking about ancient Hazor. It's talking about America. We're gonna prove it. Right? Go ahead.
There shall no man abide there, nor any son of man dwell in it.
See, the Bible says there shall no men abide there, right? Now let's get Isaiah chapter 13, verse 20 to 22. Just to show some comparison, the brothers and sisters out there, how the Mosai compare these country to America compared to this country, because Azar is where a lot of our people were put to death in upper northern Israel. The Babylonian came there and destroyed them.
Sure.
See? So read that in the same verse 25. So the scripture, verse 28, the scripture jump from one country to the other.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's good about the Bible, man. It jump, not never dwell on the same path. When you try to show brothers and sisters out there.
And this is different time frames too.
Yes, yeah.
You said Isaiah 13 and verse 20
to 22, yeah.
20. It says, I started 19. It says, and Babylon, the glory of kingdoms.
The glory of kingdom means the top kingdom of the world. Go ahead.
The beauty of the Chaldees.
The beauty of the Chaldean, right? We just read about the Chaldean. If we read about the Chaldean, how the Chaldean was a top military country and so forth. Same thing as America, not only because of top military country, more other things. There was into witchcraft, astrologies. America is doing the same thing. It's just people don't study it, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
The beauty of the Chaldees' excellency shall be as when the Most High power overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
Mm-hmm.
It shall never be inhabited.
See, it shall never be inhabited. So we know this is not talking about the northern Iraq. It's talking about America, because people are in Iraq right now.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation.
You see, neither shall it dwell in from generation to generation. So this city is talking about the same place as Hazor, Jeremiah 49:22. Moses says, shall not dwell from generation to generation. If I be for what? For doleful creature. Doleful means sad creatures. Go ahead.
Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there.
Right. So who is in who is in Iraq right now? The Arabs. So the Mosai just saying that this place is gonna be so desolate, so badly destroyed, not even the Arabian is gonna be able to dwell in this land. That's how bad it's gonna get. That's what the Bible said. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there, dwell. In other words, the place was so barren that not even the Arab could dwell in the land, because the Arab, they could dwell in any hot surface. Any hot surface. Okay, read that verse again.
It says, It shall never be inhabited.
It is talk about what? Modern day Babylon, America. Go ahead.
Neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation.
So we know this not talking about ancient Iraq, because Iraq is being dwelled, people is living there now. So this scripture right here is talking about a modern day Babylon, America. The scholar would say, oh, see, it's talking about America. But if we all use common sense, we know we're not talking about America, because the Bible tells you ancient Iraq is people are living there now. People are living in the land of Azar. So that Azar that Isaiah 49:33 talking about is America. Okay?
Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there.
One second, hello. One second.
Come. It says, neither shall the shepherds make their foes there, man. So nobody's going to be able to dwell here in America. You know, nobody's going to be able to dwell. This place is going to be flatlined. Verse 21. But wild beasts of the desert shall lie there, and their houses shall be full of doleful creatures, and owls shall dwell there, and satyrs shall dance there. You know?
Yeah, so like you were saying, there's gonna be a doleful creatures, man. Satyrs like dwell in the land. It's gonna be a barren places.
Yeah.
And when everything get established, we're gonna read up about this kingdom. Because the Moses say our new Passover is when we come in what? Are the land of the north. That the old Passover, we're not gonna talk about Egypt no more. It's gonna be what? When we do what in the land of the north, which is what? America. That's gonna be our new Passover. Right? So we're gonna go into Joel chapter 2 now and 20. Joel chapter 2 and 20. Now we're seeing that America, we know America military expansion all over the world. We know they're going broke. They're threatened. When a military is threatened, that's bad, because America have military in Japan. America have what military over 800 countries, right, in the world. 800 countries. You know, you guys go Google it. You know, over 800 military country, a country in different military in different countries. You know what I'm saying? When an empire threat to a thing, that's not good. Are you gonna defend your country? We gonna try, you know? I mean, it's crazy.
God.
But America is an empire that threats thin, man. We know Rome was known as the unknown world, right? Because they conquered the whole world. America did the same thing, doing the same thing.
Trying to take over. Trying to take over multiple places at one time.
Exactly.
You can't do that, man.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's how proud this devil is. He thinks whatever move, because Trump said it earlier this year. He said, "Who's going to stop us?"
Exactly.
Nobody going to stop us. We're America. Who's going to stop us?
Yep.
If Spain tell you we can't use their what is it, their airport or whatever, use it. He said use it. They can't tell us we can't use it. So, you know, Trump is a madman, man.
Yeah.
He don't care. He's like, man, we're going to war with the whole world. The whole world, man.
Yep.
And the way this devil thinks is going to be his demise, man.
Right.
It's going to be his end.
Yep. Because just like Rome, right? Rome, remember we talk about the entire stretch from the British all the way to the Mediterranean, to North Africa, Italy, all those places and so forth, right? All those places. And even when you read Daniel, when Antiochus IV, there was a general Lucius went up against Antiochus IV and you know, conquered his kingdom. Then he got mad. Now Antiochus got mad and conquered and start invading Judea, because he got upset for what the Romans did to him, because the Israelite was laughing at him. So that Edomite devil start, you know, he got so much pride. He went up against Israel because the Roman general, I think Lysias, went and conquered his kingdom. You know, but that's the same way you know, how America is, like you said, nobody could stop him. But the American empire, just like the British Empire we mentioned, right, where it stretched from, right? They in different places in Africa also, in Europe, different places, not Europe, but different places. The British Empire did the same thing. But the mainland of American empire stretched right from the Atlantic Ocean, right? You got, military base around the area, the Pacific Ocean, covering like 48 continuous state, Canada to the north and Mexico to the south, right? Then you got the Virgin Islands, right? You got Guam, their military is there. You got America, place called Samoa, the Commonwealth of Northern, like Mariana Islands. They got military around this area. You got Hawaii, which is the main treaties in, during time of the Micronesia, the treaties. Then you got a place called the Caribbean Sea. America, a lot of people don't understand, America have military base around the Caribbean Sea.
Yeah.
You got Puerto Rico, and you got the the Virgin Islands, U.S. Virgin Islands, right?
Crazy, man.
You got then the Northwest, the military base stretched from the Northwest to the Arctic Circle in Alaska, because they claim they buy Alaska from Russia, but Russia could still easily target them if they want to.
Yeah.
Then you got the you got, I think, so many places in Germany, right? Germany. I forgot Germany. You got Japan. You got South Korea. You got the Middle East. Well, the Middle East now, they're done. And,
I don't think there's no more bases over there.
Right, cut. And you got another one called the it's called the Indo-Pacific. Boy, I mean, they got so much military base all over.
Crazy, man. And Jake acting like he can go to war with this devil, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jake, you can't go to war. You will
Yep.
not beat this man.
Yeah.
You know.
So once you see the empire stretch, you know that's it.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go to a scripture right now where America is fulfilling this prophecy right here.
Joel
2:20. Yes, sir.
Con, this is Joel 2:20. It says, "But I will remove far off from you the northern army."
So we know the northern army is America, right? America. The northern army is America. Okay, go ahead.
"And will drive him into a land barren and desolate."
So we know that barren and desolate land represent the Persian Gulf. The Persian Gulf, the barren and desolate land, right? Okay, go ahead.
"With his face toward the East Sea."
So, okay, so we know the East Sea are what? The Mediterranean Sea. Okay, the Mediterranean Sea, right? Go ahead.
"And his hinder part toward the utmost sea."
One second, please. Man, this is Bible. I need a Bible so bad, man. Oh, man. Say something for a second. Like,
so, like the elder was saying, like pretty much America, the military power is all over the earth, man. Right? They have a base, an embassy, and pretty much, pretty much throughout the whole earth. And they have spies, and they have, intel from every country, on what they doing over there, and this and that. So America is still very powerful, man. America is still very powerful, but it's crumbling daily because of the like the elder brought out earlier, an old and foolish king. And that old and foolish king today will be your leaders. Trump, you had Bush, you had Clinton, you had all these devils, Obama included, to where they done shed blood, millions of pounds of blood throughout their reign, man, since all the way back to the Greeks, billions, So this devil, you mean to tell me you think this devil gonna change? He ain't gonna change, man. This devil will never change, man. He's gonna go. He came in to power with blood, right? Shedding blood. He's going out of power with his blood shed, man. Right? The scriptures tell you in Genesis that, let's get it. Genesis chapter 27. All right. Genesis 27 and verse 40. It says, and by thy sword thou shalt live. Who's that? Esau, man. So through the sword, he's gonna live. You don't do what he say, hey, you're gonna wind up missing, man. Your country gonna wind up getting bombed. People gonna wind up dying if you don't play ball. You know? Now, granted, this devil knows who he can mess with and who he can't mess with. You know, everybody sees that. But what was it? Since America was established, I think, I'm not sure, but you know, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, that America has not been at war in only about 2 to 4 years since being established. You know, is that right, Elder? How many years since America was established have they not been at war? Was it what?
Like 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah,
they've been at war every year. You know, damn near every year, man. Showing you that these devils, man, they all about war. Right? They're all about war. It tells you in Psalms 55. Right? Psalms chapter 55. Psalms 55 and verse we'll start at 20. It says, he had put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him. All these nations, they were at peace with this devil. But what? He took that as a sign of weakness. Yeah, I got him. They ain't stronger than me. That's what the bully does, man.
Yep.
He'll have, you know, people on the side, but they all scared of him. So what? He bullies them from time to time. They got something. He want it. He take it. But they still up on them because they're afraid. It says, he had broken his covenant. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter. Yeah, he come with his democracy. We're going to say what he said to the people in Iran. He said, take back your country. We're here to help. Right? The people, he said, we're here to help the people. It's time for y'all to take back your country from the dictatorship and from the terrorist regime of Ayatollah regime.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to help, right? Mm-hmm. So the Lord said his words are smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. So this man looking at how to overthrow you, man. If he can get rid of the leadership, he can come in there and just set up shop, right? And whoever don't get in line, he put them to death. It said his words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords, man. So, yeah, man, this devil, he's always going to be ready to draw his sword.
Yes, sir. Second priest, there's a book here, right? It's called Nerve. It's called A War of Nerves. Excellent book, man.
God.
A War of Nerves. And here it said since the founding in 1776, since its founding in 1776, the United States has been in a state of war or military conflict for over 90% of its history. 90, that's a lot.
A lot,
right?
Man.
True period of completion, non-involvement are extremely rare, with the most extended period of peace leading only 5 years during the isolation era of the Great Depression, right? So it shows you, man, this country always at, like I said, always at war, man, always. And everything all about money, killing, you know, and want to establish conflicts among other people, man.
That's right.
It's crazy. 90%. That's 90.
That's crazy,
Like,
man.
no other country ever like that. None.
Yeah,
None.
man.
That's crazy, man.
So that same spirit of the Greeks, right? The Romans, all the way to now, that same spirit of war is still there.
Yeah.
These devils ain't never changed, and they ain't never gonna change.
Yep.
So if you think you can talk these, even, and that's the high level devils, even the low level devils, man, they ready to go to war.
Yep.
They ready to go to war against this country. They ready to go to war against you tribes. They just ready to go to war, man.
Mm-hmm.
At the time where they had all of these illegals, the northern kingdom coming over here, breaking through the borders, Esau was saying, what? Listen, it's time for the Patriots to strap up and take our country back. Right? These illegals. And they wasn't talking about the Ukrainian refugees, the Poland refugees, the African. Well, they probably could have been speaking on Ham, but it was mainly directed at you Northern Kingdom and you Haitians, man. You Levites.
Yeah.
That's who they wanted out, man. That's why they was grabbing you up at the court hearings for your immigration status meetings. They was just grabbing you up. Even if you had papers and they say you could stay over here, they was still throwing you across, throwing you on a plane and shipping you off, man. They don't, like I've always said, they don't really want you out the country, man. They want to put you to death. That's what they want to do. That's really what they want to do, man. And it's eating these devils alive. That they can't do what they want, but it's coming a time where the Lord is going to allow Esau to have open season on you tribes.
Good.
Got it.
Oh yeah, sorry, but I was thanks. Slacky Priest. Let's go back to Joel 2:20. I was kind of distracted.
Joel chapter 2, verse 20, it says, but I will remove far off from you the northern army.
So the northern army we know is America. Okay, go ahead.
And will drive him unto a land barren and desolate.
And the barren and desolate land is known today as what? As the Persian Gulf. They're in the Persian Gulf right now as we speak. Go ahead.
And his face toward the East Sea.
And the East Sea, meaning the Persian Arabian Gulf. The Persian Arabian Gulf, known as the Arabian Gulf, is a shadow of water in Western Asia, right? Is an extension between the Indian Ocean. If you look at the map, located between the Arabian Peninsula to the south and toward the south and Iranian to the northeast. That's why America in between. Okay, that's where the military is surrounding now. Which is when you look right there about the Arabian Sea, that's where this the Strait of Hormuz is at. If you look at the old map, when you look at the old map, that's where the Strait of Hormuz is at, right there. If you could put up an old map, if you could get a chance to get it, the old map, you will see the America is right there, right where the Arabian. Let's look up the Arabian Gulf. And you see right there, you see the Strait of Hormuz. So the Bible is full of information that people are not seeing. So that's why I can't understand how these idiots, how they call themselves the book of the dead, talk about the Bible is not a real book. Are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Everything the Bible said, like I said, is in North and East Iran on the map. That's where America is at. They're stuck there. So we speak, we're just watching to see what's going on right now. Because there's scripture right there about the Northern Army. It's just so on point that people are not seeing. That's what the the Bible is speaking about. Come on, you know.
Come on. Let me see if you can see it, Aldo.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Let
All
me
right, you
know.
got Saudi Arabia, right? This guy, okay, you see, I'm trying. Look like I'm trying. Okay, you see Iran right there.
Yep.
You see Iran, right? And then right upward. If I could, I'm not, you know.
Right here is the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah,
This little cuff
see,
right here.
You see it, right?
Yep.
Yep. You see the Strait of Hormuz, right?
Yep.
Right there. So the Bible, everything the Bible is saying is coming to pass. The Northern Army is right there. And then military gonna get wiped the hell out. And then it's gonna lead to a third world war.
That's right.
Right there, Persian Gulf. See? Okay. All brother and sister gotta do, go look at that old map. You see the same thing, man. Anytime you're reading a map, you want to see what's going on in the Middle East, always concentrate on what? On Asia. Asia. You want to see what's going on in Europe? You're always gonna concentrate what on the north side. Okay, because you got Asia, you got Africa, right? You got Asia, Africa, and you got Europe, right? Asia, Africa, and Europe, the three continents. We ain't talking about America because America is separated by the Pacific what ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, right? The Atlantic Ocean.
Okay.
So to easily read the map, you just got any time you're looking at a history have to deal with the Middle East, you have to concentrate on Asia, because all these countries in the center of the earth.
And I didn't know that the Persian Gulf was connected to the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
You know, so they are in the Persian Gulf right now.
Yeah.
Fighting and trying to open the strait.
Come. That's how stupid Esau is, not knowing that he's gonna face a massive destruction. See? They seen it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be this war is gonna be a bloody war, man.
Yeah.
And it's gonna affect everything out there, even the job. New York City Transit Authority is gonna get affected. Accessory, everything gonna get affected because the city gonna run out of money because of wars.
Yeah.
And when you run out of money because of war, now you know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Empire is gonna be declining and so forth, and chaos within the system, man.
Yeah, society gonna collapse.
Yeah.
Economic collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got people that's not even in the truth that's telling you that. Got these insider Edomites that's telling you that.
Yes, sir. Yep.
No, but I don't know, because you got money in your pocket right now, and you just got a promotion at work. You don't think that's gonna affect you, but it is, man. It is.
Yep. A lot of things, man. Like I said, it's crazy, man. But the Most High is telling us we have to wake up, man, to realize what's going on. Because matter of fact, let's get Joel. Let me see the verse 13. Joel 3:13 for a second, right? 3:13.
Okay. This is Joel 3:13. It says,
you know what? Go start at verse
11.
9. Come 9.
Okay. Joel 3:9. It says, "Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles. Prepare war. Wake up the mighty men."
See, wake up the mighty men. All them Arab nation, them East Indian, because because we know Iran, those are not Arabs, those are East Indian, but they take on Islam during the time of the when Muhammad his men them conquered the Sasanian Empire and forced Islam on them. When the Safavian Empire was conquered, that empire was ruled by East Indian, and then later on, Abu Bakr, those men, they forced Islam on those people, and that's how they end up with become Muslim. But those are East Indian,
okay,
and they're very famous for artillery fighting. They're very fighting. They were good fighters, man. They still are. That's why they're so famous for creating weapons.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, "Let all the men of war draw near,
You see, all the men of war draw near. Go ahead.
Let them come up.
Let them come up mean what? From the Persian Gulf. That's what it means. Let them come up mean what? From the Persian Gulf. Go ahead.
Beat your plowshares into swords,
Mm-hmm.
and your pruning hooks into spears.
Con. So what they're gonna do? They're gonna form these things into weapon,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna fight their enemies, man. Go ahead.
Con, I got one.
Mm-hmm.
Like the scriptures say, it's a time
Yeah.
for everything, man. It's a time.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 3. I'm gonna start at 1. I'm gonna jump down.
Yeah.
As to everything there is a season,
Mm-hmm.
and the time to every purpose under heaven.
Uh-huh.
Right, verse 8. A time to love and a time to hate.
This not no time for love crap like what the church people are teaching. This is a time of hate the enemies, man. Because our people, they're so caught up on love that they're not even seeing the true side of this man. This man don't know nothing. The only thing Esau understand is bloodshed. This man don't care about no love. You got people become brainwashed loving these people. These people don't care about you, man.
Exactly.
Up to now, you got black men still gonna hang in America, and people they're worried about football games, man, and whatever basketball games and when the Knicks gonna win the next championship and the Spurs, all that crap. That's all they're worried about.
Yeah.
Well, we talking black men getting hung in other state, man.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
That's right, man.
But we're not paying attention to the real side of the story. What's going on, man?
Con.
See?
It says, Con, verse 8 again. It says, a time to love and a time to hate.
Mm-hmm.
A time of war and a time of peace.
And this is a time of war. In order to have peace, you have to what? You have to create war in what? In order to establish peace. You're not gonna be at war and peace at the same time. No. In order to end war, to establish peace, you have to what? You have a war, establish war. Then you have peace, because the Bible said when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice, but when the wicked rule, the people mourn. So you gotta have love and hate at the same time. That's a state of confusion. See?
Yeah. Yep.
So, go ahead.
Back in Joel 3 and verse 10.
Yeah.
It says, beat your plowshares into swords,
Mm-hmm.
and your pruning hooks into spears.
Mm-hmm.
Let the weak say I am strong.
So how this weak is going to say I'm strong? Militarily, that Russia is going to supply them, North Korea, China is going to supply all these other nations with nuclear weapons. That's why the Bible says, let the weak say I'm strong. Mean what? Militarily. Go ahead.
It says, assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen.
So the Lord said to these heathen and Gentile, gather yourself and come. What? For what? For war. Go ahead.
And gather yourselves together round about.
Mm-hmm.
Cause thy mighty ones to come down.
What
O
was
Lord.
the mighty one? The angel. The mighty one are the angel. Go ahead.
Let the heathen be awakened,
Mm-hmm.
and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat.
And come up to what? To the valley of Jehoshaphat. That which means what? The valley of decision. Why the Most High call it Jehoshaphat the valley of decision? Because that's where the Most High is gonna what? Have them at war with each other. For what? For the children of Israel's sake. For our sake. You see what I'm saying? For our sake. Hold that, priest. Let's get 2 Thessalonians 1 and 7.
2 Thessalonians
1 and 7.
1 and verse 7, it says, and to you who are troubled, rest with us.
Mm-hmm.
When the Lord Yahushua shall be revealed from heaven
Mm-hmm.
with his mighty angels.
Yeah, with his mighty angel. See, that's why it said, call that mighty one to come down, which is what? The mighty angel. Okay, so we'll go back now.
Come on. Verse 12 again, it says, let the heathen be awakened and come up into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
Mm-hmm.
For there will I sit to judge all the heathen round about.
See, to judge what? Round about. And how the Most High gonna judge the nation? They're gonna be at war with one another. That's how the Lord is gonna judge them. He gonna come there to be at war. See, when the Bible said multitude mean armies. That's gonna be what? That's gonna be surround the whole land of Jehoshaphat, because Jehoshaphat is a place where a lot of our people, where many war take place back in ancient time. That's what the Lord uses the word Jehoshaphat, means valley of decision. Okay, where many war will take place back in the ancient time. All right, go ahead.
It says, "Put ye in the sickle."
The sickle mean what? The sword. What is the sickle? The sword. Go ahead.
For the harvest is ripe.
Mean the harvest ripe. Mean their wickedness have now been fulfilled. That's why the Bible said the harvest is ripe. Mean the wickedness of none has now been fulfilled. You can read that in Luke chapter 21, verse 20 to 24. And Daniel, when the Lord said they shall rule for a little season, mean they're gonna rule Esau with America for what? For a certain dispensation of time.
Go.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, "Come, get you down,
Mm-hmm.
for the press is full."
When the Most High say the press is full, mean what they have commit all sort of wickedness. They are fulfilled a wickedness. Their wickedness has now been fulfilled. That's what the Lord said for their what? Their press is full. Press full mean they everything is full. Their wickedness is not complete. It's full of wicked men. That's what I mean. The press is full, meaning full of all kind of wicked men. Okay, go ahead.
The fats overflow,
Mm-hmm.
for their wickedness is great.
See? For the wickedness is great. Go ahead.
God. Multitudes in the valley of decision.
Yeah, when the Bible said multitude mean men of great army. Multitude means army. In what? In the valley of decision. Go ahead.
For the day of the Lord is near in the valley of decision.
See, in the valley of decision. So the Lord used the word decision because the Most High is gonna judge them there. That's why he used the term decision. He's gonna judge them there in the what? In the land of the decision. What verse you at, Ella?
That was 14.
Okay, read one more verse and then
Verse
jump to 18, and that's it.
Verse 15. It said, "The sun and the moon shall be darkened."
See, so when the Bible said the sun and the moon shall be darkened, is right. Another word, the Most High is a time of what? A time of destruction, when the sun and the moon gonna be changed. That means that at the end of what? Of this wickedness, man, this wicked world. When something bad is about to happen, you ever seen when it's about to rain, Elder? You see this, the moon just like the sun, the moon just go over the sun,
Yeah.
and it looks scary.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen, man. It's gonna
One
be
of
a
them-
terrible day, man. Huh?
Yeah, one of them gloomy days.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be,
where
it looks scary, man.
Yeah, where everything looked like when you watch certain shows like these horror movies and you see the city look all dark and smoky, and then the sun is covered. I mean, the moon is covered.
Yeah.
And you hear the wolf howl and all that, man. That's what kind of day it's going to be when the Lord returns, man.
Good. Yes, sir. Yep.
Come on. It says, "And the stars shall withdraw their shining."
So the Bible says, "And the stars shall rejoice their shining," right? Go ahead.
Verse 18. "And it shall come to pass in that day that the mountains shall drop down new wine."
So when the Bible said the mountain represent Israel, new wine represent what? The prophecy. New wine. Not literal mountain, you know what I'm saying? The mountain represent Israel. Go ahead.
"And the hills shall flow with milk."
And the hills shall flow with milk, which is the gospel, the teaching of the gospel, not no literal milk. It's a metaphor. Go ahead.
"And all the rivers of Judah shall flow with waters."
See, water represents what? The gospel. The water representing the gospel. All those areas of Judah and the northern kingdom, southern kingdom, all those areas got filled with what? Life, the spiritual spirit. You know, another word, the Most High gonna water all those areas with wisdom, man. You're not gonna see no that, you know, a cheating man business. You know, you ain't gonna see that stuff, man. Everything is gonna be a place of righteousness where our people gonna develop in the last days.
Come on. It says, "And a fountain shall come forth from the house of the Lord."
And we know that fountain is about Christ. Go ahead.
and shall water the valley of Shittim.
And Shittim. When you read Number chapter 25, verse 1 through 8, it shows you 1 to 3 how Shittim was it was a place in Moab where a lot of Moabites was killing all people. The Moabite was killing all people in a place called the Valley of Shittim. The Most High, see, all this area, man, got full of the Most High knowledge, man. That's why he said, water the Valley of Shittim. We know we're not talking about literal water. We're talking about the gospel.
God.
The old area gonna be at peace. Not have to worry about the 9-to-5 job, all that crap. When Esau fall, man, it's gonna be a wonderful world. Let's go in the Apocrypha. Too much thing there. In the Apocrypha, it's gonna be a blessed world when this man fall, man. Once he fall up, we're gonna live in a righteous kingdom. Our women gonna be at peace with each other. You know?
Then you're gonna finally
we're not gonna be at war, huh?
You're gonna finally get to see the sun really shine, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You're gonna finally get to know what real water tastes like. These vegetables that we've been eating, man, with all this, chemicals and all these what is it? Parasites on it. The meat that we eat.
Yep.
Man, it's gonna be beautiful, man, in the kingdom.
Yep.
And it's gonna be all ours, man.
Yep.
We're gonna run the earth in righteousness.
Yep.
Nations, they're gonna get in line. All the nations gonna get in line, man. If they don't get in line, the Lord got a judgment for them. But they're gonna want to get in line, man. Because like the elder just brought out, when the righteous are on authority, the people rejoice. The righteous are the Israelites. So the other nations, they're gonna rejoice, man. They're gonna have their little, parts of the earth, but they're gonna still be in subjection under the Israelites.
Yep. Yep. We're gonna start at 2nd Ezra chapter 12 and 26. Where the Most High is gonna show you, man, these kingdoms, once these kingdoms fall, man, that's it, man. You gotta establish a righteous kingdom for us.
Okay.
2nd Ezra chapter 12, start at verse 26.
2nd Ezra 12 and 26, it says, and whereas thou sawest that the great head appeared no more.
What is the head? The head represent what? The Roman emperor. Go ahead.
It signifieth.
No, wrong verse I'm reading. Sorry. Once again. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, verse 26. That's the running one. Right.
2nd Ezra 12 and 26, it says, and whereas thou sawest that the great head appeared no more.
Right.
It signifieth that one of them shall die upon his bed, and yet with pain.
So this is talk about the three kingdom that was seen in the 2nd Ezra chapter 11, the Spanish and the French and the British. One of them died was about the kingdom of Britain, how it fell. Remember, Britain fell because they ran out of money. Remember, during time of the when they was in India, they ran out of financial problem. The empire fell. Next time we're gonna do a tape on that, something on that next time,
Okay.
Which is not really important, but it's important to know.
Okay.
But the one of them that could die with pain in bed is about the British, the war, the Spanish America War, and so forth, and the French. He's gonna show you. Go ahead.
Okay. Lock you.
So verse 26, that one is Britain, okay?
Okay. Verse 27. For the two that remain shall be slain with the sword.
So what's the other two that remain? The Spanish and the French. Go ahead.
Okay. Right. Salakia. One. You said that was Britain, right? Elder?
Yes.
And
Britain,
verse 26.
Verse 26 is Britain. Verse 27 is the Spanish and the French remain out of the three heads.
And the two that remain.
So remember, verse 26 said, whereas those saw that the great heads appear no more, right? It signifies that one of them, which is Britain, shall die upon his bed, and yet with pain. Verse 27, for the two that remain shall be slain with a sword. What are the other two? The Spanish and the French. Remember, 3 heads, right? When we read 2 Ezra chapter 11, verse 1, it said 3 heads came out of the Roman Empire.
Hold on 1 second. Now, you got it. You keep going.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I was saying you can keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away for a second.
Yeah, right. So when you read 2 Ezra, we go into the end of American Empire. These 3 kingdom rules, and they fell, and out of one now, the last one to come out of the 3 come out of the 3rd head, which out of Britain is America, because in 2 Ezra chapter 11 verse 1 say, then saw I a dream, and behold, there came up from the eagle, from the sea, an eagle which had 12 feathers wing, which is what the 12 Roman emperor that's ruled, and 3 heads. The 3 heads that came out of Roman Empire are the Spanish, the French, and the British.
Good.
Okay. Oh, you're back. Okay, good. So we're gonna go back now. To
verse 28,
12, and 26 now.
28.
Yeah, 28, right? Okay, good. What else? Good.
2 Ezra 12:28. It says, "For the sword of the one shall devour the other."
The other. Now it said, "For the sword of the one shall devour the other." Right? The sword of the one. This is going to the America, the America and the British War. Because remember when we read Daniel chapter 7, and he said, and he subdued 3 kings. Right? Remember, right? He subdued 3 kings. You want to go? Let's go there for 1 minute, okay? Daniel chapter, and he shall subdue 3 kings. Okay, the 3 kings, and he shall subdue 3 kings. Daniel 7, let me see. And subdue 3 kings, right? 7. Start at verse 7.
This is Daniel 7:7. It says, "After this I saw in the night vision, and behold, the 4th beast, dreadful and terrible."
No, that's not what I want. I want to say he shall subdue 3 kings.
Subdue 3 kings?
3. Subdue. He's America. I just saw the cast ancient. They said. I can't remember the verse.
24.
It's 24.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Let me see.
Daniel 7:24 says, "And the 10 horns out of this kingdom are 10 kings."
Yes. Oh, good. So what else? Good. Mm-hmm.
"That shall arise, and another shall rise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and he shall subdue 3 kings."
Right. He's America. The 3 kings are the Spanish, the French, and the British. So write down my precept. I'm gonna write it down myself because I don't know how I forget. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Yeah. So we're gonna go back now. Say that's Daniel 7:24. Right. Good.
Come on. The precept is 2 Esdras 12 and 28.
Okay. Good. Daniel 7:24. Okay. Okay.
28. No, it might be from 20.
You're right.
26 to 28.
Right. Yeah.
Whole,
26 to 28. Right.
Yeah, to get the whole.
Yes. Cut.
Context on it. 24. Daniel 7:24.
Take your time.
Come on. So back in 2 Esdras chapter 12 and verse 28, it says, "For the sword of the one shall devour the other, But
So it said, for the sword of the one shall devour the other, right? The sword of the one, which is America, right? Go ahead.
But at the last shall he fall through the sword himself.
And he is who? America, because America gonna fall through the sword himself, right? So when you read down now, jump to verse 20 31.
Second Ezra 12:31. It says,
start at verse 30.
Verse 30. It says, I'll keep going from 29.
Okay, good.
It says, and whereas thou sawest two feathers under the wings passing over the head that is on the right side.
Right, the same thing is three heads, same three heads. He's gonna show you. Keep going.
It signifies that these are they.
See, the Spanish, the French, and the British. Go ahead.
Whom the highest have kept unto their end.
Remember we talk about it?
Yep.
The Most High tell you when you read up, like I say, when you read upward, he's gonna show you that these shall finish, kept to the end to finish what? What the Roman Empire left off. Okay.
It says, whom the highest have kept unto their end. This is the small kingdom and full of trouble.
You see, America, go ahead.
As thou sawest.
Mm-hmm.
And the lion whom thou sawest rising up out of the wood and roaring and speaking to the eagle and rebuking her for her unrighteousness with all the words which thou hast heard.
Mm-hmm.
This is the anointed, which the highest have kept for them and for their wickedness unto the end.
Mm-hmm.
He shall reprove them, meaning correct them, and shall upbraid them with their cruelty.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to judge them more for that.
Good. Yep.
For he shall set them before him alive in judgment,
mm-hmm.
and shall rebuke them and correct them. For the rest of my people shall be delivered with mercy,
mm-hmm.
meaning the elect,
mm-hmm.
those that have been preserved upon my borders, and he shall make them joyful until the coming of the day of judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore I have spoken unto thee from the beginning. This is the dream that thou sawest, and these are the interpretations.
Mm-hmm.
Thou only has been meet to know this secret of the highest.
Right.
So that goes into Romans,
right,
11 verse 7, when it says,
mm-hmm.
For Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it, meaning the secrets,
the
mysteries, man.
Yep.
It says, therefore write all these things that thou hast seen in the book, and hide them, and teach them to the wise of the people,
mm-hmm.
whose hearts, meaning minds, thou knowest may comprehend and keep these secrets. Right?
Huh.
But wait thou here thyself yet 7 days more, that it may be shewed thee,
mm-hmm.
whatsoever it pleaseth the highest to declare unto thee. And with that, he went his way.
Con. Yeah, that's the good right there. But I just went into those verses to show you how America came out of Britain, and from Britain, Spain, and the French came the door to America, and what America been doing ever since was established as a nation. Like we read earlier, 90% of war America fought since America established in 1776 and become a world empire. What, 1945? America have 90% war. 90%. Show me what empire ever been through that. Never. Not in the Russian Empire, the Spanish French Empire. Never. America have subdued all of them into nothing but wars. And when empire continue in wars, Guess what happened? They gotta run out of what? Military spending and go broke.
Mhm.
And there's gonna be chaos among the people.
And you see that's about to happen right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, we seen it, man. I mean, it's sad. There's one of your favorite scriptures. I think it's Isaiah 18. Was it Isaiah when it said, "I will set the Egyptian among the Egyptian"?
Oh, 19.
Yeah, 19. Get that? Yeah, because we're seeing that happen right now. Most I compare the people as the Egyptian, confusion, bondage, people that's in bondage and stuff, and chaos. And, you know why the other reason why the Most I compare us as people as the Egyptian. We've seen a lot of chaos going on in this country, and people are not paying attention. They're just so damn bugged out because they're worried about a flipping football game, and you know it's ridiculous.
Yep.
Before you're worried about something else that's more important, you're worried about them, you know, the championship of the Knicks.
Yeah.
Them guys on my job, whenever they mention that, I just walk the hell out. I don't care about that damn thing. What is that doing for me?
And you see how Jake be acting in the city, Elder? Man, Jake is a demon, man. Jake is an animal.
Yeah.
Jake said, if the Knicks win, they're gonna need the National Guard, they're gonna need Homeland Security, they're gonna need all of that to stop what we're gonna do to the city, man. Like, man, this is crazy. And now they're trying to ban San Antonio fans, trying to ban the Knicks fans from coming to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is I wouldn't be surprised if Esau used this, man.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a game tonight where I think game 5 is tonight or something like that. Yeah, game 5 is tonight. So everybody talking about it. They got these watch parties, you know, all through the city on these big screens. Man, you can only imagine, man, what's gonna go down tonight. Because it's hot, it's Saturday. Come on, man. This is a perfect stage.
Yeah.
To cause chaos, ruckus, violence. Jake out there fighting each other. One dude ended up in a coma.
Damn, stupid.
You know, cops got hurt. You know, and then you got the whole Rick Chow with the Moabite shooting the Jake in the back.
Right.
Then you got the younger Jake that stabbed the Edomite kid and got 35 years. So all this is going on. Then you got the Pride Month. So all this is going on at one time, man. So emotions are very high, man.
Yep. That's stupid.
Then you mix in the weed with the liquor and the anger that people have. And no, man, it's just a recipe for disaster, man.
It is, man.
A recipe for disaster, man. But this is Isaiah 19:2. It says, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians.
Right. See? The Egyptian against Egyptian, the people themselves, and the leaders also. I said, Moses, I will set the Egyptian among the Egyptians, the leaders, the rulers. See?
And
now they are chaos with each other. Congress, the Republican, a lot of them, there's nothing but they are at war with each other, man.
A lot of them resigning.
Huh?
A lot of them resigning too.
Yeah. They're tired of they're sick of what's going on. They're not happy.
Yeah.
Them devils are not happy at all, man. Because they're seeing what Trump is doing to their country.
Yeah, and then they seeing the end goal.
Yep.
They're like, nah, I don't want no parts of that.
Yep.
Let me just get out now.
Mm-hmm.
So it says, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians.
Start at verse 1 again. Start.
Come on, verse 1. It says, Isaiah 19:1, it says, the burden of Egypt.
So when the Bible said the burden of Egypt, the Lord used the word burden, meaning the judgment the Lord gonna bring upon it. That's why he used the word burden of Egypt. Go ahead.
Behold, the Lord rideth upon the swift cloud.
Which we know is chariot. Most High come with a what 66 million angel, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot of angel, like.
Yeah.
66 million angel, man. Okay. Right.
It says, and shall come into Egypt.
And we know this is not talking about an ancient Egypt because there's no record proving the Most High bring all them angel in Egypt back. You can't find that one record. So, you know, people would try to find that, do their best just to find an excuse saying this is not talking about America. No, it's impossible. But show it to me, it's talking about ancient Egypt, and I'm ready. I'm ready to get a pen and a paper, and I recorded to write it down. But you have to show me, because there's not one history book a person will show you that this is talking about ancient Egypt. Not one. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and shall come into Egypt, and the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence.
And what is the idol of Egypt? The idol of Egypt are talking about what? The rulers. The rulers. That's what the Moses talk about, call them the idol of Egypt, the rulers. Because the people idolize these rulers like they're somebody special. They look at them like they're God or something. I mean, you know much Edomite look at Trump like he's a God.
Yeah.
Man, they look at this man like this man is a God sent from heaven, man.
Remember they put that statue up of him.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Golden statue, man.
Yep. He authorized that statue of himself. And people look at this guy like this guy, he's somebody the savior of the world.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yep.
Northern Kingdom was calling him. They were saying that the Lord sent Trump.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Northern Kingdom said that, man. That's how destroyed our people are, man.
Yep.
It says, and the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst of it.
So what is it when the Bible said the heart of Egypt shall melt, mean their wisdom. Okay, the heart of Egypt mean their wisdom. What verse you in again, Ak?
That was one.
Hold on. 1 second. Wait, I can't, man. I need a Bible, man. Ooh.
Come on.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I got precept for you. I'm trying. 1 second.
I got a precept. I was going to move down a little bit in the same chapter to verse 14.
Okay, come.
Isaiah 19 and verse 14.
Mm-hmm.
It says, the Lord have mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof.
Yeah.
Perverse spirit means a contrary spirit, an evil spirit, and something that is directly opposite from the Most High Spirit. It said, the Lord have mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof, and they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof. And look at this place, man. This place is a circus. This place is a demonic circus, man.
Yep.
Right? It said, as a drunken man staggereth in his vomit, man. You ever seen that? A drunk man staggering in his vomit? Can't get up. You know, can't stand up straight, always slipping and sliding.
Yep.
Getting more and more dirty and filthy and stinking and all that, man. You know?
It's like a priest. Okay, the priest, you how we bring this precept out? Damn, I don't know how to forget this precept. When the Bible said the heart of Egypt have melt, meaning the heart of Egypt is the people. The people gonna lose the confidence in the system. You remember that scripture in 2nd Ezra, sir?
Which
damn, man, I could have read that. That was a good precept, but the heart of, when the Bible said the heart of Egypt shall melt, mean the people is gonna lose confidence in the system. But I'm trying to find the precept for that verse.
It's in it says in 2nd Ezra.
Yeah, you always bring that precept out.
You're talking about 15 where it says the people shall the let me see. Let me get it. It's 2nd Ezra chapter 15.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is what you want. It says
it's definitely 15.
In verse 16 it says, for there shall be sedition among men and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power.
Right, that's the one right there. Yes, yep.
Come on. So they're gonna take it, they're gonna take matters into their own hands.
Yep.
They're gonna say, to hell with the leaders, to hell with the president, the mayor, the Senate.
Yep.
This is our country.
Yep.
Right?
So that's the one right there. Yep.
It says, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able, for because of their pride The city shall be troubled.
Yep.
The houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid, man.
Yep.
So, if you think that's not gonna be you out of your mind, man.
Yeah.
The only ones that's gonna escape is the elect.
Yes, sir.
And Lord willing, we are of that number.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but for you Jake's that, because all I hear Jake now talking about is get your license, man. Get your gun license. Get your ammo up, man. Get your firearm license, man. Because a war is coming. Yeah, well, the scriptures tell you your sword ain't gonna save you.
Yep.
Right? Your sword ain't gonna save you. You're gonna run out of ammo.
That's it.
Right? What you gonna do then? Or what you gonna do when Esau or somebody of your own nation get the drop on you?
Yep.
You know how many people died with their guns in their hand? Many people died with guns in their hand. You know? So your sword is not going to save you, man.
Exactly.
Come on, verse 2. It says, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians.
Right. See? That's right. That's called right there. You call it a civil war.
That's right. Yep.
See?
Right.
A civil war.
And they shall fight everyone against his brother.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone against his neighbor.
Right.
City against city and kingdom against kingdom.
Okay.
Full-fledged war, man.
Mm-hmm.
Full-fledged war.
Yep.
Come on. You want me to play some of these videos? I got I got this one I was playing in the beginning. It's only a little bit more, then I got another one.
Right.
Come on. So yeah, this is pretty much the this is what we coming into, man. Civil war, race war, because people are tired, man. You think people are just gonna keep saying that they can't make it, and you know, gas is too high, and I can't put food on the table. You think people just gonna continue to keep saying that? No, they're gonna have to, you know, make moves. They're gonna have to, you know, bring action behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so gonna finish playing this one. Then I got another one to play. This one only got about a minute left. But these Edomites, they feeling the pinch.
Yeah.
Most of these people on this video I was playing was all Edomites.
Yep.
Saying how Trump done tricked them, and you know why. In their mind, they're like, man, we all the same people. Why are you oppressing us, man? So it's not registering, you know, to them right now. So they got mixed emotions. They got that hope. Because you heard them, they kept saying, "Oh, Trump said he's gonna fix it. He has to fix it. Come on, make America great again." So they still got some hope.
Yeah.
But soon they're gonna realize that hope is not, you know, it's nothing to hope for. And these Edomites are gonna lose their minds, man.
Exactly. Yes.
They're climbing constantly. It feels like every time I'm at the pump, I'm paying a little bit more.
Gas price is too damn high. They done doubled since we started the war we shouldn't have been in the first place.
And not the American way. These damn bills that come out here all the damn time. Come out here to the last second. I gotta try to figure out how to vote for my people.
He's losing it.
Ashamed of, or you should be. You should be ashamed of yourselves. I'm sick of it. Every year, we give power to one person. It was not made that way in the Constitution. He was around when it was written. Now we pass rules that stop each one of us. Enough! I feel like somebody trying to be released from Egypt. Let my people go! My God, they sent me here to vote for them!
And that's not talking about everybody. See, the scriptures tell you in Baruch 4, in verse 32, it said, "Miserable are thy city." That man said, "Yo, man, I'm sick of these damn bills."
You gotta send me that video.
God, yeah. These Edomites, they losing it, man.
I'm telling you, man, they're tired, huh?
What you think? What you think is the next move, man? You gonna go right? I wouldn't be surprised if that man right there went home, went to his wife and said, "Where's my shotgun?" and just start cleaning it, and then put it right back in the box. He said, "I feel like I'm gonna have to use it soon."
A lot of people are going crazy, huh?
Oh man, this dude crazy.
That's crazy.
They sent me here to fight, vote for them, to argue for them. But I'm trapped. I'm trapped by rules that have been forced down our throats. Vote.
Hey man, these devils, man. They
boy.
Listen, man. These devils, and there's a lot of them that's coming out speaking. This one says, SHTF, meaning SHIT, hit the fan. More Americans are feeling some very dark times are coming.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Everywhere are saying that they feel exhausted, they feel drained, they feel off, they feel ringing, they feel buzzing, they feel exhausted. Did I say that, bro? They feel unmotivated, they feel depressed, they feel just all weird. Something is happening in the air right now to the point that people cannot control it. I mean, it's perfect weather outside, but nobody's outside, bro. It feels like the Twilight Zone, bro. Does anybody else feel like that, man? It literally feels like the Twilight Zone outside, bro. I feel like everywhere I go, people are even watching me. I always feel like somebody watch. But let me know about these videos, man. Anybody feel like this, man? The shift is here. We are in it. Let's continue to get it. Peace.
Feel extremely drained. Like, no matter how much sleep I get, like, I just feel tired. I feel drained. Sleep for 8 hours, and I still feel drained. I don't know what is going on anymore, but something really doesn't feel right. And I know I can't be the only one out there to feel like this. Something weird is definitely going on anymore. You just feel just unmotivated at times. I really can't explain it. It's just a strange feeling.
Everyone feels like shit right now, and nobody wants to admit it. People are tired, unmotivated, anxious, numb, even the ones doing everything right. It's not sadness, it's not laziness, it's this low-grade, constant off feeling. That's not a personal failure. That's a nervous system overloaded by screens, dopamine, stimulation, and zero real energy.
Does anyone else feel like the energy in the world is just off lately? People in my comments keep mentioning the same thing: exhaustion, stress, money not stretching as far as it used to. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something just feels like it shifted.
I don't think enough people are being honest about how many of us don't even really want to be here.
And you see it, man. It's mostly Edomites.
Yep.
Mostly Edomites. I got this. I want to get right. This is in the GNT, Isaiah 24. I'm gonna start at 1. It says, "The Lord is going to devastate the earth and leave it desolate.
Right.
He will twist the earth's surface and scatter its people. Everyone will meet the same fate." And that's not everybody, but because the elect is going to be saved. It said, "The priests of the people, slaves and masters, buyers and sellers, lenders and borrowers, rich and poor. The earth will lie shattered and ruined. The Lord has spoken, and it will be done. The earth dries up and withers. The whole world grows weak. Both earth and sky decay. The people have defiled the earth by breaking the Most High's laws and by violating the covenant he made to last forever." And that's what people have done. The Most High has been taking out the earth, man. There's no truth, no knowledge of the Most High in the land. It tells you that in what is that? Hosea 4, verse 1 down to, I believe, 3. It says, verse 6. "So the Most High had pronounced a curse on the earth. Its people are paying for what they have done. Fewer and fewer remain alive. The grapevines wither, the wine is becoming scarce. Everyone who was once happy is now sad, right? It said the joyful music of their harps and their drums have ceased. So it's no more partying, no more turning up, you know, nothing like that going on no more like that, man. That don't even feel the same to people no more.
Exactly.
You know, it says there is no more happy singing over wine. No one enjoys its taste anymore. In the city, everything is in chaos, and people lock themselves in their houses for safety. You know, so people don't even want to come outside. People don't want to watch the news. People just, you know, they're not having fun no more. Everybody's too tired. When they finally get a day off, they ain't got no energy to do nothing. They work 5 days, 6 days. Some of them work 7 days a week. They don't take no breaks. Some people they kill themselves in overtime.
Yep.
You know, and then when they finally take a day off, that day go like, because
I remember I'm one of them.
I mean, it happens. Like sometimes, you know, you just like, you know, you're thinking you're gonna make a little bit more money, but then this devil, he comes and he takes it.
Yeah. The more overtime you make, the more tax they take.
More taxes they take, man.
Them devils, man.
It's not like this devil say we got a set amount that we're gonna take. You know, let's just say they take 5%.
Yep.
Of whatever you make, 5%. It's just whatever he feels.
Yep.
You know, this is the devil for you, man.
Yep.
And people like, man, I'm working. How the hell is somebody sitting back just taking my money? And this is why you have people ready to rise up against the government, man.
Yep.
Not having a good time in life. I would go as far as to say I think the majority of people in the United States right now feel this way. I can tell by looking in your eyes. I can see it. I can recognize that because I feel the same fucking thing. I'm not here for myself. I am not enjoying this lifetime at all. Not from start to finish. So far, this lifetime could have been a fucking email.
Yo, what the fuck? I feel like we live in probably the craziest time ever right now, bro. I can't even like think about posting no music, TikToks, nothing like that. I'm about to live stream in a second, but even like live streaming, I just feel everything just feel weird, bro. I feel weird. Does anybody else feel weird, man? This fucking shit, bro.
Man, I swear everything's so fucking burnt out, G. Like, you can't hang out with all the guys because you don't know who the fuck is snake. Everything over-sexualized nowadays. Nobody want to go do real fun shit. Everybody just want to sit around, drink and smoke and kill their kidneys and livers all day. They don't nobody want to go get no money. Don't nobody want to call me when it's time to make some money. They only want to call me when it's time to spend some fucking money. You feel me? Everybody being sluts. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, like everything balled the fuck up, folks. Like, and everything pisses me off. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, that's why I say to my fucking self, because I don't know what the fuck going on right now. Everybody's just being weird as shit. And no, I can't deal with this shit. Fuck no, nope.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. The energy's off in this world.
You can't trust nobody now.
Yeah, the energy. That's true, man. Everybody's Jake said he got to stick to himself. You know?
Yeah. That's what everybody's saying. You know, that's how I always been. I mean, because you know, people, especially now, you being in the truth. If you're not around like-minded brothers,
yeah,
you know, you don't even want to deal. Like, honestly, you know, because you get around people in the world and they just like their spirit is on low energy, man. They got like low vibrational, you know, spirit, man, and they just into things that you don't want to have nothing to do with, and you know it turns you off. It's crazy, man.
It feels like people have gotten a lot meaner and eviler, and I just noticed that it just keeps getting worse by the day. It almost feels like you constantly have to be on guard. You constantly have to watch your back. People are getting pissed off more easily. People are getting angrier more easily. And it's like sometimes it literally just feels.
Now, wherever she at, I'm pretty sure it's not where we at. and we witness the same thing with people when we out. So this is not a one place thing, man. This is going on all around this country.
Yeah.
Like you walk too close to people sometimes, man.
They fight you, man.
Yeah, they want to fight you. Right? You step on somebody's shoes, you bump somebody a little bit. Somebody like, you don't, they don't pay they fare to get on the train or the bus, and you tell them about it, they ready to go off. It was just some MTA worker that got beat with a bat real bad up in I forgot where it was. This happened, I believe, 2 days ago. And he was seriously injured, man. They beat him with a bat or a pole or something, they said. You know, it's crazy, man. Like, and you know, you remember before, people used to worry about the consequences.
Yeah.
Man, if I do this, man, I'm gonna go to jail. Now,
nobody give a damn no more. Yeah.
People just don't care, man. They just gonna do it. They just gonna do it, man. They don't care about the consequences, man. You know. So, what do you do with that?
Yep.
You just got to stay out the way as much as possible, man. That's why if you ain't really got no business out, you know, you don't really need to go out. Yeah, it's good to, you know, hang out and, you know, do things or whatever, but, you know, to just be out, that's not safe.
That's why I don't. Once I finish work, I go straight home. I ain't go nowhere else, man. I've been like that all my life anyway. I ain't no hangout person, you know. All my life, man. Once I finish work, I'm out. I'm out. If I'm not, I'm at work. I'm at the bookstore. That was before, you know. But I don't do nothing, man. I don't, you know. I do things online. I don't go out. You know, going on the train. The train is very dangerous because, to be honest with you, Jake always finds somebody, you know. Speed up people. You heard about that Jake got murdered, man, on the Bronx BX15 bus. I think the 15 bus, the Bronx bus he got murdered on because this Jake was playing the you know, music, and they tell the man to turn the music down. They shot the man dead, man.
It's crazy.
He have 7 kids. He just came out the shelter.
Oh, okay, yeah. I heard. I seen that on the on my feed, but I didn't. He looked young too.
Yeah, he was 41 years old.
Man, it said
shut him in, huh? It's
evil. Dad of seven, gunned down, something like that.
Yep.
Man,
we could do it, man. Man, just said, man, turn the radio down, you know. That was it. Man.
It's like you can't even say nothing to nobody no more.
Nah, man, people ready to fight and shoot.
You know, it's like people at you know, talk to you daily. They see you getting some kind of conflict, man. They rear off from you, man. Oh man, I ain't got time for that. You know, so that's why it's better to kind of be by yourself.
Yes, sir.
Or around brothers that are in this truth, man. Because, you know, brothers, you know what's going on. They know the spirit that's in the world.
Yeah.
It's a very evil and demonic spirit, like this woman is saying, man.
Yep.
It said the world is rapidly getting more evil and wicked.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord told you that it would happen.
Yep.
You know? So, hey, you don't have to take our word for it, man. Just be out there like you don't know what's going on, and hey, you're going to end up somewhere you don't want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's best to stay to yourself because people are so unpredictable. There's something in the air, and it's like I can feel it, and it just feels like everybody only cares about themselves. We don't really care about each other anymore. It's like there's more crimes out here, there's more chaos, there's more division, and it literally feels like nothing even makes sense here anymore. You can see it in people's faces. You can tell by the way people drive. I've even noticed an increase in people tailgating me the last couple of months. And I'm not a slow driver by any means, but sometimes I genuinely wonder if, you know, somebody is going to get out of their car and just start something with me. If I can give you any advice today, it would be
You know, you see how she you know how she speak, man. She speak like she's like in a front mode, man. Like she's like, damn, she don't want to be in the world, you know, like everything around her is so evil, you know. When you say Edomite speak like that, man, sometimes you think, man, you're thinking like, damn, because it's mostly us we see these things, but when they see them Edomite speak like that, you know something's wrong, huh? Because they never experienced this thing would go on in America. You know what I mean? I think that this country gotta be a country that go on forever. You know, everything is good. You know, people having a job, people could buy whatever. You know, it's a beautiful America. People ain't looking at it like that anymore. Especially them Edomite, because they know something is wrong. It's mainly Jake is sleeping, huh? Jake is the main one, and Eve main one sleeping. They don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
Because 95% Jake, if you ask them right now what's going on in America, everything good, bro. I ain't got no problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Edomite, they know something's wrong, huh?
Yeah, because you know, and this devil, this is his kingdom. So this woman witnessing this country being the way it is her own people that's doing it.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, man, it's a good sign for us.
Yeah.
Because you know, this is the end of this man's kingdom. That means this is our, you know, entering into our kingdom, right?
Yep.
Into our kingdom. Because the Lord said in 2 Ezra 6 that Esau is the end of the world and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. So when we see these devils, you know, speaking like this, we know that the end of their kingdom is rapidly approaching.
Mm-hmm.
And we love it. We love it, man.
need to protect your peace at all costs because it's getting increasingly more wicked out here.
Wow. Yeah, that's the right precept right there.
Yeah. And because lawlessness will abound, meaning increase, the love of many shall grow.
That's a good precept right there, man. If people just care about their own self, they don't care about nobody else.
That's right. Yep.
People you will be a friend with, man, know they become cold and evil.
Yep.
Damn, like, damn. I thought we were families. What happened?
Yeah, exactly.
Funny now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Imagine it being your family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a friend. You know, if you got like a best friend that you consider a best friend, and they turn on you.
Yeah.
It's something that hurts. It hurts.
Yep.
You know, especially if you was with that friend. You know, growing up, you grew up with them, grew up with her, and y'all did everything together. Her family, know your family, vice versa. And y'all slept over each other's houses, had, you know, little girl gatherings, and just like with the dudes, man, y'all come out of each other's houses. You know, your moms fed them, sat at the table with each other's family. Then next thing you know, they turn into your worst enemy, man.
Yep.
So that's why you hear a lot of people saying, I don't need no new friends. I don't want no new friends.
Yep.
Because you can't trust them, man. You can't trust nobody. You can't trust nobody, man.
Because that Edomite kill that Indian guy. I can't remember what state. The guy was good into technology, you know, in AI, all these things.
Mm-hmm.
And he shot the man dead, man.
Wow.
Yep, shot the man dead.
Wow. A jealous man.
Yeah.
A jealous and covetous man.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Wicked man.
You can't tell me the Bible ain't real.
Yep.
That's 2 Timothy 3 and verse 1.
Yeah. Yep, I have it right here. Yep.
Come on. You want to get it?
Huh?
You want to get it?
Yeah, come
on, we get it. He reading it, I believe it's in the NLT.
Yeah, come.
or the let me see, where's
Yep.
oh yeah, the GNT. He reading it all.
Yeah, come.
This is Second Timothy 3, verse 1. It said, "This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come." Yeah, you gotta go.
No, no, you can break it.
Come.
Mhm.
Well, when you go into that word perilous, it means dangerous,
Come.
right? Risky times.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "For men shall be lovers of their own selves." Yeah, you know, as you can see it on the screen, one way to be lovers of yourselves is to be selfish. It's all
Yep.
about it's all about you, man. You'll step on whoever you got to step on to get what you want.
Mm-hmm.
You'll lie, steal, cheat,
Mm-hmm.
rob, whatever you got to do, man, to fulfill your fleshly needs. It says, "For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous."
Mm-hmm.
They want what you got,
Greedy. Yep.
right? They want what you got, man. Boasters. Yeah, look what I got. You know, this is why you see, you know, these what is it, influencers on YouTube or on social media flaunting what they got. You know, the nice car, the big house, you know, how much money they got in the bank, you know, just boasting. Proud. And nobody's more proud than you so-called Americans, man. You Americans are very proud, man. You're the proudest people on the planet. And the whole world knows it, man. That's why when you go to certain places, you know, they don't like you. It said blasphemers. Yeah. Just straight. Blaspheming the name of the Lord, the Lord's word, right? Denouncing the Most High, saying that there is no God. Oh, God is probably a woman. You know? What do y'all? How do y'all know that Bible is real? Y'all wasting y'all time, cursing the Most High out. I seen videos with dudes cursing the Most High out, calling the Most High. You know, I can't even repeat it, man, because I'm gonna feel guilty. But this is how people are. You know, the Lord gonna get them all. Said disobedience to parents. Oh man, we always go over that. The elder always bring out that scripture in what is that? Second Esdras chapter.
Yeah, mentions women shall bring forth months.
Second Esdras 5 and verse around 7 or 8, where it said, "Mistress women shall bring forth monsters." These kids are demonic, man. Right? These kids, they don't listen. They're selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They don't know. Ain't nobody teaching them nothing. They ain't learning nothing in school. Their parents too scared of them to teach them nothing. Them. And you got a lot of these kids that's putting their parents to death.
Oh yeah, over sneakers.
Over sneakers. You had one where the grandmother told her grandson to help her help her to bring in the groceries, and he stabbed her up. You know, you had another one where big doofy retarded Jake was in his grandmother's house trying to run his grandmother's house, and she got tired and wanted to kick him out, and he stabbed her 20 times in the face. You know, so these kids, man, they have no kind of appreciation. They don't care about nothing, man. And this is all a product of Esau Edom and this wicked demonic system. Because what happens? These kids, they get in tune with social media. Everything on social media is about flair, material gain, you know, having wealth according to society. You know, and then when these kids they can't get it, they get angry. You know, and with the women, these young girls coming up, what is it? It's all of these idols, these musicians that's out that teach these girls how to be whores and wear the skimpiest clothes they can find, and they teach Jake how to shoot his brother, and you know how to plot on them. So this, come on, man, this generation is through, man, completely through.
Sad. Yep.
Completely through. It says unthankful, nobody's thankful no more.
In Jamaica, they call it ungrateful.
Yeah, ungrateful. Yeah.
Oh boy.
They don't thank the Most High for waking them up every day. Right? Unholy. Yeah. They're not holy, man. They're not separate. They're in tune with what the world pushes out to them, man. It says, without natural affection, truce breakers. Yeah, can't trust them. Right? Remember back in the day, they used to have the pinky swear.
Yeah.
Right? They used to dap on it. They used to give a fire. All right, man, we're going to lock this in. You know? But now, you know, dudes will look you dead in the face and say, yeah, yo, you can count on me. And just completely sideswipe you, man. And don't feel no bit of, and that's another thing, Elder. You ever encountered a person, right? Let's just say you lent somebody some money, and the person like, yo, man, I'm gonna give it back to you on Friday, man, when I get paid, right? And you know it, you kind of forget about it because you dealing with your you know your everyday life or whatever. So that Friday go by and you forget about it, but then the next Friday pop up and you like, man, oh, I forgot something reminds you, spirit reminds you, like, man, I forgot I lent this brother $100 or whatever, man. Let me call him up. So you call him, he don't pick up, and then you run into him. Like, yo, what's up, man? I've been calling you this and that. You know, you said you're gonna give me, you know, this and that. And all of a sudden, Jake get offended, he get mad, he want to fight you.
You get it back from your enemies.
Yeah, come on, man. He want to like you did something wrong by reminding him of what he said. But he want to fight you now because you trying to play me, son. Like you sweating me for $100? Why you sweating me, son? And then you like, you know what? All right, brother, you know, keep it. Whatever.
Yep, exactly.
Because you don't want Jake to go off the handle. So you tell him, all right, you know what? Keep it, man. But now you know how to move with him.
Yep.
Some Jake in the world, he'll shoot him over $100. He'll beat him up, beat him to death over $100. But a wise man, he gonna be like, you know what? This was the Most High showing me I can't trust you, man.
Yeah.
So go ahead, keep it, man. Because you know he gonna call you again. He gonna try to reach out again, and now you know.
Always another time, man.
Yeah, now you know how to play it.
You know, it is an old time saying, right? In Jamaica, it said it's not only one day monkey gonna want wife. Another word, it's always gonna be another time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old time saying Jamaica, man. Does it mean that it's gonna be another time? Trust me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it is, man.
And that's crazy, man. That's insane.
Yeah.
This is what it is. Truce breakers, man. They are truce breakers out here.
Yeah.
It says false accusers. And who's the biggest false accuser? Esau Edom, man.
Yep.
He accusing us. He accused Jacob doing something he didn't do. He twists his agenda and his narrative to fit him and get all these idiotic, dumb people to go with it.
Yeah.
Right? He's a false accuser, and Jake has become that too.
Yeah.
It says incontinent.
Yep.
Right? Fierce, despises of those that are good, man. Right? Oh man, you go around certain people, man. Come on, this dude with this Bible again, man. Come on, man. Who invited this dude, man? Like nobody want to be taught right now. We chilling, man. We trying to enjoy our weekend. Oh, we trying to enjoy Father's Day and all that, man. Come on, man. Get up out of here with that. You know? So you can't tell Jake nothing, man.
Nope.
So you just gotta leave him.
Yep. Kill
Just
them.
leave them. Just leave them where they're at, man. The Lord said,
Angry.
let them alone. Right? Shake off the dust.
That's it.
You know? So that's what we doing. We warning you because the Lord said, you know, we gotta do this, man. This is us getting the blood off our hands.
Huh.
You know, but once the Lord take away this word, that's it, man.
Yes, sir. Merciless, slander, violence, yes.
Say it again, Elder.
I'm saying these are all the things going on.
Yeah.
And the good thing about it, when Paul was writing, all people were doing the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Now you see happen today, they were doing. That's why Paul is bringing this out to our memory, man. You know, that they were doing these things the same way they were doing these things, man.
Yep.
Killing each other, selfish, greed, boastful, and conceit, insulting to their parents. Jake was doing the same thing back in the day. So just like when Moses gave us a law, because the Egyptians were doing these wickedness.
Yep.
We're not supposed to follow them, man, for what they're doing.
Yep.
Yep.
No new thing under the sun.
Yep.
It says they will be unkind, merciless, slanderous, violent, and fierce. They will hate the good. They will be treacherous, reckless. You see that a lot, man. Our people are reckless as hell, man. And swollen with pride.
Yep.
And they're what? They're prideful in their reckless, their recklessness, and their treacherously. And them being treacherous, they are prideful in that too.
Good.
Pretty much our people are proud to do sin. It says they will love pleasure rather than the Most High. Right? They will hold to the outward form of our religion, but reject its real power. Keep away from such people, man.
The time is speeding. The time is going by way too fast. Way too fast. We are almost in the middle of the year. In a blink of an eye, it's going to be Thanksgiving. In a blink of an eye, it is going to be Thanksgiving. We are almost in the middle of the year. When I tell you, we already know who's speeding up the time. Like, we know this. But when I tell you that the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up because something strange is going on. Something sinister and strange is going on with the days, with the hours, with the months, with the years. I don't even think we are our correct age. Like, I'm about to be 38. I'm 37. I'll be 38 in July. It don't feel or seem like I'm 37. Like, even the age feels off. Like, does anybody else feel like their age is off? Or is it just me? But whatever this thing is, whatever it is, it's speeding. It's going by.
And she said, we know who's speeding up the time. Why you didn't say it? This is Mark 13:20. It said, and except that the Lord had shortened those days, no flesh should be saved.
Yes, sir.
But for the elect's sake, whom he have chosen, he have shortened the days. So all this is happening for the elect's sake. You know? Because the Lord knows how evil this world is getting, man. And if the Lord allows the thing, which is not going to go past what the Lord wanted to, you know.
Yep.
But the Lord is saying, if He didn't shorten the days, there shall be no flesh saved.
Come.
Right, Jake. This is a sign, man. This is a sign for you to get right. Eve, you see it. You're saying it. So you should not be doing nothing other than serving Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, man.
Come. Yep.
And doing what the Lord told you to do as a woman.
Boom, 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 boom. You go to sleep, you wake up, and before you know it, it's time to go to work. It don't matter how early you go to bed. Like, you could go to bed early, and before you know it, it's time to wake up. What is going on, y'all? What's going on? The birds are chirping at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Since when has birds been chirping at 2 o'clock in the morning? Y'all better wake up, because something sinister is going on.
I think this year, this summer, 2026, is going to be a repeat of 2020. In my personal opinion, everything that I keep seeing and hearing from food vendors, purveyors who are my friends. I've, owned a restaurant for 10 years, a food truck, one of the best in the country. I'm a very high-end, very highly respected chef. So I have a lot of contacts in the business who I keep in touch with. And we have been discussing how the price of goods, toilet paper, milk, toothpaste, shampoo, paper goods, everything is about to skyrocket. I'm talking double, triple prices in a matter of a couple of weeks. Now, supposedly only the higher ups are talking about this stuff right now. They're kind of keeping it hush-hush in their companies. Now, things get leaked all the time, hearsay, blah, blah, so on and so forth. I'm a very big believer on doing your own research, but I also, have a lot more time, personal time than a lot of people, because I'm waiting to have another surgery. And so I'm currently not working. I'm working, but I'm not physically working out. I'm working from home. So guys, buckle up. I think that the month of May and June is going to be the beginning of hell on earth for America. Now, am I scared? We got through 2020, didn't we? We're still alive. I'm just sick and tired of having to live life on.
And 2020, you asked me, it was a trial run. It was a trial run. This devil,
right?
Yeah, he's gonna get it right this time. He's seen how you reacted. He seen as soon as he told you to go get that thing in your arm, you know how many people ran to get it. And let's not forget those things. Them shots.
Yep.
Them things still affecting people's bodies, man.
Oh, yep.
They got heart problems, right? Blood circulation problems.
Women can't have children.
Can't have children.
A lot of women out there are sterilized.
Yeah, man.
They're not seeing it.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. But you so quickly ran to take that, but this time, man, he got something else in store for you.
Yep.
The edge of.
I ain't gonna play the whole video. This is like 30 minutes, but we'll play till like 15, and then we can shut it down.
Bankruptcy and not knowing how to pay bills and all this shit, just like all of us. So this isn't to fearmonger anybody. Let me make myself clear. This is just to keep you guys informed of my opinion and my beliefs, and from what I've been hearing from my sources and my contacts. Supposedly gas prices are supposed to go up quite a bit this month, in the month of May. So I don't see many people traveling for summer vacation. Sorry, it's super bright out today. I mean, look at the sky. It's beautiful out. So do your own research, stay informed, because I truly believe that they're trying to throw a blanket over our faces and distract us with all the other things that they're crazy, stupid things that they're doing, to keep our mind off of the real truth. The reality of America is that we're in a recession. I believe we're in a silent recession right now. But I truly believe things are going to get a lot more difficult over the next few weeks into next month. And I think it's going to be a long ride until we're out of this. Even when we do come out of this, how are prices ever going to go back down? How are they ever going to go back down? Life is just fucking hard for all of us. My heart goes out to people that are single. I mean, I'm a single dad, but I share custody with my ex. But for the people that are raising kids on their own with no help, I don't even have words. I feel awful. That's why I made a video last week, or I guess it was the other day, on how people could even fathom having a child in 2026 unless you're extremely well off. So buckle up, guys. I think it's going to be a long, very long summer. Our electric bills, our water bills, the groceries, the gas, rent, insurance, everything. Medicine, prescriptions, everything is going to be.
That's your whole check.
Yep.
It's your whole check, man. Like, once you pay that, that's it. You'll be lucky to have $20 out of your check, depending on where you live. Everything's going up. Everything going up, man.
I think at an all-time high like we've never seen it before.
So I'm on my way to Costco to blow a bunch of money on food and supplies. I was in corporate America for over 20 years and had, accumulated various 401ks that, didn't have a lot of money in them, but like over 20 years, whatever little bit you were able to put aside turns into at least a few $1,000s. I've ended up cleaning out all of them. The last one, within the last couple of years, literally just to survive, just trying to continue existing in this world, or this system that we're stuck in. Anyways, so the last one I pulled out, we still have most of that in cash, just set aside in like a lockbox in our home, just because I if you're paying any attention to the economy and the stock market and shit, it's going to crater in historic fashion sometime, and it's going to be soon, whether it's months from now or if they manage to prop it up a little longer. But anyways, that's to say the money for Costco is I was thinking I was just going to use some of that, but now that I'm thinking about it a little further, I think I might just put it on a credit card, because it's probably going to be better to have cash on hand as we get further into this nightmare. As things get more dire, it's we might get to a point where it's cash and carry only for stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying not to freak out, but I'm a little freaked out. I don't know how much attention anybody's been paying to the war on Iran and what the Strait of Hormuz be.
And like you said, it's these Edomites that's seeing this place fall.
Yep.
Because most of these videos, they these other nations, man. You don't see Jake really saying it, even though Jake is out here saying it, but it's mainly these Edomites.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's mainly these Edomites, man. They can feel that pinch because they've been so used to having it and making it and never going through affliction since they've been in here in this country, that now as soon as a change happens, they catch it. Like, wait, what you saying, man? You saying I can't work? You saying, oh, my mortgage is going up, my insurance is going up, my car insurance going up, my medical insurance going up. You saying all that's going up? So now they like, man, this is something we're not used to. Jake used to hearing that. everything going up. Yeah. What else is new? You know, but Esau, man, there's something Esau not used to, man. You know, so I'll stop it there. Elder.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll stop it there. Yeah, so yo, that's what time it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Brother says, since the COVID shot, I have seen 3 pregnant. Well, everything is of the Lord. You got a lot of women that can't get pregnant.
Yeah.
So the Lord said He will have mercy on who He'll have mercy on. So, you know, and more than likely, those 3 women.
Priest. Matter of fact, if when you could talk about it next week if you want. They have a lot of women out there. They, you know, if you Google that, how many percent of women have a baby since 2021? They're lying, saying that women don't want to have children because they want to continue their career. Bullcrap. A lot of women are sterilized. Huh? They're just not saying
it.
They're just not saying it because they can't just come out and say like that, you know. But a lot of women out there are even women that if they get pregnant, they lost a baby, you know. So that's what happened, you know.
Yeah, and that's crazy, brother. From when was it? When was the height of COVID? 2020, 2021?
Yep, 21, 20, mainly 22.
So that's 5 years ago, and you only see 3 pregnant. I see a lot of Edomite women that are pregnant.
Yeah,
I see a lot of them.
But a lot of them didn't take it.
Yeah, a lot of them.
A lot of them are not stupid, especially Amalek women. They're taking that stuff. Mainly Eve, Jake, and the other tribe, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and last of them stupid Elam women took that damn stuff.
Yeah.
I know Elam woman, she's having problem getting pregnant, and she don't know why. But I don't say no because I don't really talk to them like that.
Yeah.
They can't see.
Yep. And that's you said the whole paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Once you get done with paying these bills, your whole paycheck is gone, man.
Yep.
You know, but it is what it is. This is the time we're living in, and you know, this is what the end looks like. This is what the end looks like, man.
Yep. Sad.
It's not going to get no better. It's going to get worse.
Yes, sir.
You know, so yeah, you want to close out with something else?
Yeah, cut. I'm gonna get me some sleep. I'm beginning to sleep. Just like force myself up sometime, man.
Yeah, come. I got up kind of early this morning too.
Yeah, come.
What you want to close out with? Ecclesiastes?
What?
Ecclesiastes?
Yeah, come. Yeah, come.
Come. This is on Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 13. It says, "Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High and keep His commandments.
Right.
This is the whole duty of man."
Right. So that's how the Most High put men on the planet Earth. It's to what? It's to fear Him and to keep His commandments, man.
That's right.
But this is the whole duty of men. If you come out Most High commandment, Most High gonna look out for you, man. You look out for Him, and He look out for you. That's it.
That's right.
So, and be careful with all these books. One more, the scripture about be careful of making many.
Con.
Con.
This is go up. This is verse 12. It says, "And further by these, my son, be admonished, the making of many books."
Right. I'm making of many books. See? Go ahead.
There is no end.
There is no end. So if it does not connect to the Bible, it's a waste of time.
That's right.
If it connects to history, which will connect to the Bible, if it's depending on the author, then you could read books like that. But when you read books like the Book of the Dead, you know, it makes no sense because that thing have no, I would say, no weight to it. You know, it's like an empty cloud without water. So our main concentration is what is the Bible. That's our main book. That's the Bible. Is going to take us to the kingdom, man, and to bring us prosperity. But dealing with all these books out there, that's not gonna do it. I don't give a damn how much a man could write a history. If it's not pertaining to the word of God, stay away from that. So that's what Solomon was telling his son. You know?
That's right.
And so forth. All right. So I'm gonna say with peace, blessing, mercy to all of our people out there listening, and brothers and sisters out there try to, coincide with the Most High by keeping His commandments. I say with that, shalom, peace and blessing. May the Most High bless you. Shalom.
Come, shalom, elder. Call Lord Yahweh, Baal Shem Yahweh Shah. Till the next lesson. Shalom.
Shalom.